Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. The Panthers on the prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Tobert like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm, out of bounds, 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the Hood, hometown goes boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Hey, what's good, guys? What's good? How we feeling today? Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you want to get your hands on an intro like the one you see on screen here, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram. She does fair pricing, is really awesome and patient with content creators, and it's just all around awesome to work with. So, Lindaratai on Instagram. Alright, let's get this thing rolling. Alright. There we go. Hey, what's good, what's good, what's good? My original pair of headphones broke, so the sound doesn't work on them. But, I'm having to use this, microphone, so if you guys can't hear me, that's why. I apologize ahead of time. Tech issues, you know what I mean? So, at some point when things calm down a little bit, I'm going to try to order a new pair of headphones and get them in. So, or go buy them. Probably tomorrow. But, yeah, let's get this rolling. We're going to have David Fields in here in just a minute. He is going to be doing these mock drafts with me. So I'm going to go ahead and let's just do that. Okay, cool. Am I high enough? Am I good? Because I can't max the volume out any further than that. That's the best I can do. Unless I got the mic right in my face. And even then, it still doesn't improve things at all. Alright. Let's get him in. Alright. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you clear.
Alright, can you hear me through the video chat?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Let's see. Alright, everybody can hear you. Alright, so turn down the sound on the stream so that it's just me and you on the video call. You can keep the stream running, that's fine. But just make sure it's just me and you and volume wise.
I got you.
Alright, cool. Alright, let me get you on the screen so that they can see you as well. It's being a challenge right now. I've had tech issues all day today. This ain't new. Man, those headphones were good, man. I can't believe they just blew, man. That sucks. The volume on it works fine. But it just don't want to work. Sound-wise. I started looking into it. It was the you know how you have the audio jack on it? The last part of that audio jack. That's what ain't working. Man, ain't that some bull crap, man? Ain't that some bull crap? I've had those for a year, dude. Those things were awesome.
Oh, you definitely got your time out of it.
Bro, I got gifted those too, man. I was so happy when I got those. I was like, dang, man. Let's see. Let's see if that fixes it.
When you get a chance, go look at the numbers I posted for an individual in our group chat. That's one I'm looking at right now. I'm really liking what I'm seeing so far out of them.
Alright. Anybody you want us to seriously consider for our team big board, keep them to private team chat?
Yeah.
Anybody we're messing around with, we can throw the names around and stuff. It don't matter.
Gotcha.
Man, screen capture don't want to work, man. What the heck, man? I'm getting tired of this crap. Stupid tech issues today, man. Bull crap. Let me try Zoom plus chat. Let me see if this works. Maybe it'll work better on this one. Man, what the... Streamlabs just don't want to work today. Oh my god. Browser source, maybe? Nope. That don't want to work either. Bear with us, folks. We're having tech issues right now. I'm trying to get it solved. Streamlabs just being a pain in my butt today. Thank God we got the time for this, though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work. Bump it. They can hear your voice at least. That's what matters. As long as they can hear your voice, I can't get it. Maybe I can get it to work later.
That's cool.
As long as the browser source works, man, that's what matters. We get that to work. As long as I can see what we're mock drafting, you know, I'll take that. Alright. Cool. Let me hide this real quick so I can message somebody about something. And then we'll get this thing rolling. Okay. It is. Alright. Okay. And this is, oh, okay, I see. How's this solo tackling?
I will go look that up now and post it into our group chat.
Yeah, send me some
To see what his actual
stats on that one.
are. Alright.
We're gonna use a standard Jimmy Johnson ones in the Draft Buzz rankings. That music in the background is kind of calming, though. I like it.
Ooh. I like those. I'm pretty sure you're gonna like these too as soon as you see them.
Alright. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what this is. Okay. I mean, he's getting better every year.
Yeah, I'm noticing that too.
You know, but
Well, compared to last year, his numbers actually dropped. As
yeah,
far as solo wise,
that's what I'm concerned about.
yeah, it's a big drop compared to 2022 and 2023.
Mm,
This year, he really hasn't done much.
mm. That's not what we're looking for.
Nah, we need somebody that can stay consistent.
Like, they're comparing this dude. Okay. Yeah, those three comparisons are not the answer for their respective teams. Not a fan of it. Yeah, I'm gonna say he's out.
Back to the drawing board.
Alright, you about ready to kick this mock draft off, man?
Yep.
I'm gonna let you roll with this one, man. Now, where are we on the power rankings right now? Let me see. We are. Oh shoot! What was the website that we were supposed to use for that?
Draft Buzz.
No, I mean to like check where our draft positioning is. Tankathon, that's it. Tankathon.
Yeah.
Yep. Where are we at right now? We're at 5. Now here's the interesting part. When Jacksonville and Tennessee play each other, if it depends on who wins that game.
I want to say we said we needed Jacksonville to win that game.
Yeah. Because
Well,
that
we were
takes
talking
Jacksonville out,
about
that
that
takes
the other day.
Tennessee out, and then we're sitting at 3.
Right.
Oh shoot! Las Vegas is up here. Hold up. Raiders are up there. Oh, we might have to play around with the Raiders a little bit, because this might be 4.
Yeah, especially since they need all the help they can get.
Now we were going CBS Sports, I think it was. No, it wasn't CBS Sports. It wasn't ESPN, I know that. It might have been ESPN. Nah, it wasn't ESPN. Shoot. Oh. It was V2. That's what it was. V2. And I was messing around with V2. Alright, so this is before they factored in the Raiders' loss. Alright, so let's go ahead and throw that Raiders' loss in there, man.
Oh, yeah. Shoot.
Yeah. Should be factored in.
I mean, do you possibly see us making some type of offer to try to get that number 1 spot?
How are the Raiders number 1 right now on Tankathon? Hold up. Let me figure this out first.
The Giants are number 2. They're right there behind them.
Tankathon has them at number 1.
Yeah, Tankathon's got Vegas as number 1 and the Giants are number 2. And they both got the same record.
Alright, so
But
they
if I have a feeling
in.
if Vegas loses out, which 9 times out of 10 they will, they'll keep that number 1 spot.
V2 has already factored in that Falcons win over the Raiders, and they have them at down at 7. So Tankathon, did they? Oh, they haven't updated. Hold up, this is 2-12. We need to update it. What the heck is this?
Oh, yeah.
Tankathon, y'all need to update your shit, man. That ain't it. Cause look at this, we got 14, 15 losses already. What y'all doing? Tankathon ain't it. Y'all way behind. They got everybody at like 2-12. They're still stuck at week 14. Bruh. Alright. So we're going by V2 then. We're going by V2. Alright, so currently we're at number 3. Raiders are out of the mix. Alright, so it's Giants, Patriots, Panthers, Browns, Jags, Titans. That's what I see happening. Now, the key matchup. Hold on, let me make sure this is on screen for everybody. The key matchup we got to be concerned with as far as our draft positioning is going to be a week 16. Nah, it's not week 16. It's week 17. Week 17, Jaguars need to beat the Titans. So we want to pay close attention to that game specifically right there. That's going to tell us exactly where we're drafting at. And the interesting thing is, if the Giants actually win a game, they get knocked out of number 1 spot. Which means the Patriots take number 1, we take number 2.
Yeah, ESPN's got it like that too. They've got the Giants at number 1, Patriots 2, and us 3.
Yep, that's exactly where it's at.
They've got the Raiders. They've got the Raiders at number 4.
I'm gonna tell you what I think the Raiders are gonna end up doing. We're at week 15 now. Week 16, Raiders take on the Jags. Raiders lose. Raiders beat the Jags. So the Raiders move up the chart to number 7. Jags sit there.
The FPI chance of us earning a top 5 pick is 85%, and the top 10 pick is 99.1%.
All right, the following week, the Raiders beat the Saints in week 17. At week 18, what do the Raiders do? They lose to the Chargers. So ultimately, the Raiders should end up at 7th spot. Now, if the Jaguars beat the Titans, like I think they will, this is going to be Jaguars at 5 spot, Titans at 6.
That's what ESPN's got them right now. Is Jaguars at 5, Titans at 6.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to change. I'm going to be real with you. I don't think that's going to change.
They've got Cleveland at 7.
I got Cleveland moving up to 4 after all of this.
Ooh. All right, so they got the Jets at 8, the Bears at 9, and the Saints at 10.
Mm-hmm. I got the Raiders at 7, Bears at 8, Saints at 9, Jets at 10 to finish out. I feel like that's what's going to happen because these are realistic predictions here, that can really happen. And this is if we lose out, right? So I say we take this draft like we're picking number 3. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
What if we should somehow beat Arizona? Let's just say we somehow beat Arizona That puts us at 5. We're still at 5. But you got the Jags in front of us. And the Browns. That's going to be a problem. Because both of them are looking defensive right now. I ain't worried about the Giants and Patriots. They're both going quarterback first round. Browns and Jags, though, they're going to be looking defensive. That you do not want to see.
And you got to think, too,
they could steal somebody from us off our big board.
Another team that's going to be going after a quarterback this year, we know it's going to be the Jets, because AR ain't going to be there next year.
The Jets will be in the top 10 somewhere, but it'll be 5 to 10 area. I ain't worried about the Jets.
Well, right now they've got them at 9. Let's see what their remaining schedule is looking like.
We could be anywhere from between 3 and 8.
That's what
with
I'm
our
thinking
remaining
too.
schedule.
I'm gonna look and see what their remaining schedule looks like.
All right, you got the Jets. You looking at the Jets? All right.
Yeah.
All right. So the Jets beat Jacksonville just this past weekend. All right. So week 16. Jets are taking on the Rams at home.
Yep.
They're gonna win
then
that game.
Then they go to Buffalo. And then they got Miami.
Yep. They're gonna lose to Buffalo.
So
I can tell you that right now.
I mean, it's a good possibility they lose all the way out.
Yep. I mean, Tua's still playing, so I see a Dolphins win in the last week.
Yeah, that's why and I mean, let's see.
Dolphins are gonna finish 8 and 9, so I don't think they have any shot at a wild card spot. So, they're gonna be playing their starters.
And the Rams, they're leading their division. They're 8 and 6. They're first in the NFC West. So that's definitely gonna be a big tough game for the Jets. So
Right.
yeah, I don't see them winning none of these last 3 games.
This is what I see, what you see on your screen, this is what I see everybody finishing at. You got the Lions at 15 and 2, you got the Chiefs at 16 and 1.
Yeah.
I mean, so these are the teams, you know what I mean? It's going to be the Texans winning the division, but barely. Dallas will be out again. Green Bay's going to sneak up in there with 12 wins. The fact that you got 3 teams in the NFC North that have double-digit records, man, that's terrifying.
Yeah, it is.
I don't like that. That's what it could potentially finish as. Now, upsets can happen on Sundays. I'm not saying they can't, but that's what I see this whole group finishing as. You got the Eagles winning their division. Washington sneaks in with 11 wins with a wild card. Buccaneers win the division with 11 wins. Falcons finished 9 and 8. Saints finished 5 and 12. We finished 4 and 13, which I mean is better than last year. And I mean we showed a lot of potential, in the last month. So honestly, I think. Would you like to see us win one more and just solidify ourselves on the board to get that 4th win?
I mean, it would be nice.
To make sure that Dan and Dave keep their jobs,
Yeah. Honestly, now, this is crazy.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, I don't know what we want to do because it's going to be one way or the other. I think we're going to be sitting top 5 either way. That's the thing. And, I mean, with the talent that you just showed me on the team chat, you know, for our big board, I don't know that we want to be dropping to 5th. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I like what I saw. You know, those are some very interesting players. And I like guys that can be multi-tools. I like guys that can solo tackle. You know, I like guys that can make a difference in a game. And the guys that we talked about in the team chat, which we're not going to reveal the names of, but we will be doing a mock draft, each one of us, you know, and we'll be talking about a couple of them maybe, but you won't know which ones they are, because we're not going to tell you which ones they are. But I like the potential there, man, at 3. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we cannot afford to let the Browns or Jaguars get a hold of one of these players.
Oh, no.
I could see the Jags going after one of them. The Browns are not smart enough to get one of them. They just locked Watson in for a massive contract. So, yeah, I don't see the Browns getting one of them. But they will get a defensive player for sure. I could take a guess which position, but I'm not going to say it on stream, though. I'll let you guess which one it's going to be. My whole thing is, like, this is a very, very dangerous scenario because the Jaguars really need some defensive help. They need help everywhere, period. I think they're going to stick with Trevor Lawrence for maybe one more year.
Well, speaking of them, I'm looking up. I went to the NFL.com and was looking up, seeing what their predictions were as far as the draft order. Yeah. And they've got the Jaguars listed at 6. And they're saying their biggest needs is going to be a cornerback, a safety, wide receiver, or defensive tackle.
Ooh. We definitely don't want them in front of us. We definitely don't want them in front of us, bro.
The way NFL has got everybody ranked right now, they've got the Giants in first, the Raiders in second, the Patriots in third, us in fourth.
Yeah.
And they're saying, from what I'm reading here, that our biggest needs are going to be an edge rusher, a wide receiver, a quarterback, a center, and a defensive tackle. Which, out of all of those, we have been discussing every position except for the quarterback position. Because we don't know what's going to happen with Bryce Young and Andy Dalton.
Dave Canales said that he wants to go defensive end, and he's not going quarterback.
And I would agree with that. I feel like we're good with the quarterback position right now. Mind you, it wouldn't hurt if later on down in the draft, if they decide to go get a quarterback. But our main objective needs to be that defense.
Yeah, that defensive line needs help immediately.
Yes.
Immediately. Everybody has us going pass rusher, and I would agree with that. I'm going to go with the flow here, and I'm going to agree. Normally, I'd go against the grain, and I'd say, okay, we need this, and this, Nah. This time I'm going with the green. I think defensive end should be the
Most
first one. That's a rarity for me. You know? I like being that guy that goes outside of the box and just says, okay, this is what I think. You know? And sometimes that may not be on the same page with everybody else. But it's what I think we need, because I keep it 100, man. If I truly believe this is what we need, then this is what we need.
Well, I'm also interested to see, how much more experience Jaden Crumdy can bring to the defensive tackle position. I know he's a rookie right now, but I feel like he's got some room to grow, and he's got a lot of potential.
Mm-hmm. I see something there with him. I do.
Jonathan Harris, don't really hear much about him. Who else we got a defensive tackle?
Don't say the name.
Ashawn Robinson. I don't think we're going to hold on to him.
If it's a legitimate candidate, then don't say the names. For our board.
I think they're going to let him go.
Oh, okay. You're talking about people on our board.
Yeah, I'm talking about our roster right now, what we got.
Yeah. Go for it.
Ashawn Robinson, I think, he's coming up for free agency. So there's a good question on whether or not we're going to need to fill his spot or if they're going to keep him.
Right.
Shy Tuttle, he really hasn't done too much this year.
No, let Shy walk.
I don't know what his situation is. He needs to go.
Let Shy walk, bro. Let him find a different team. Shy has not impressed me at all. With all due respect.
TJ Smith, don't really know much about him.
Right.
He's only been with us for a year, so, I don't really know what to expect out of him. Haven't heard too much. We got another rookie, Popo Amavio. Haven't heard too much on him yet.
Yeah,
he's a rookie.
That's a rookie, and that's a camp invite there.
Okay. Derek Brown.
Oh, we got to keep Derek Brown at all costs,
he's in
man.
His fifth, he's in his 5th year.
Extend that option, bro.
Jaden Peavy. Haven't really heard too much on him this year. Well, he's only been with us for 1 year, so, and I haven't heard too much on him.
I'll watch him during
camp.
What to expect. If we keep him, I'll watch him during camp. Remind me later on.
Like everybody knows, we got a lot of free agents coming up this year, so our biggest thing is to make sure that what I want management to do is to really weigh their options. Make sure they're doing their research on all these players before we just go pick somebody up. Because we do not, and I repeat, we do not want another Jonathan Brooks.
I agree.
We don't need anybody that's hurt, anybody that's coming back from an injury, none of that. We need somebody that's healthy, that has very, decent numbers coming from college. Somebody that's gonna be 100% ready when they hit the league.
Yep.
And it's hard to say that any player is gonna be 100% ready when they hit the league because, the NFL is totally different from college. You're getting hit harder. You're playing more. We don't want nobody like AR. Oh, I'm tired. I don't want to play no more. We don't need none of that. We need somebody that's going to be consistent, who's willing to learn and grow with the team and be a team player all around the board. So it's a lot of stuff we got to put into factor when it comes to these drafts. But I don't want them to rush and just go pick anybody they want. They need to be precise and do their research on anybody that they're thinking about drafting.
And I want to emphasize that whoever we pick is going to affect us for the next 3 to 4 years. So we have to get these picks right. We cannot screw around and find out this year. This is not the year to screw around and find out. All right? We got to get it right. Every one of these picks is going to be under a microscope, man. I'm telling you that right now. Because these guys are tough to get rid of once they get under a rookie contract.
Oh, of course.
Shout out Marcos Cash. He says, yo. What up, man? Cool. Wesley says, Bryce played like a high school quarterback fan. Needs to get off the Bryce train. It derailed. Man, hold up now. Hold up now. Just because you saw one bad game against the Cowboys, you see this is another one of these flip-floppers, bro.
Wow.
I'm trying to tell you.
Wow.
I'm trying to tell you.
One bad game, really?
Bro.
And it was not his fault. It was not his fault. Like, yeah, he had a couple of miscues, but it is a team sport. It is a team effort, so you cannot just blame one person. You have to blame the whole team.
No. Hold up. I got this one. Because, dude, I saw you 2 weeks ago praising Bryce Young in people's chats.
Oh, he said we need
I
to
saw
bring
you
Darnold
praising
back.
Bryce Young, bro.
He said bring Darnold back. We miss him.
Man, miss me with that garbage. Miss me with that garbage, Khalil. Are you kidding me, man?
Wow.
The glaze. Hey, shout out Pop Fizz. Man, we out here tonight, man. We out here tonight. Hey, much love to you, though, Khalil. Much love to you. Whether you're a flip-flopper or not, man, we still love you. Come on back up in here. We love you. We welcome everybody up in here. You know that. No matter how crazy the opinions, we're going to let you say whatever you want. But, I mean, if you can't handle the rebuttals, I don't know what to tell you. That's on you. Hey, we in here to have a football conversation, man. You know? An adult grown man conversation. Or an adult grown lady conversation about football. So.
Ooh. So the Arizona Cardinals just did a 3-year, $54 million extension with Buda Baker.
What?
Yeah, $54 million contract extension, including $30 million guaranteed.
God. Take his name off the list then. Shoot. Yeah, I figured some of these guys are going to get re-signed, though.
Yeah.
I got a pretty good idea of which ones are. The most interesting thing is Edwards-Helaire got released by the Chiefs. The famous running back. Did I say that name right?
I saw something this morning. I forgot exactly what it was. I'm trying to see if I can pull it back up. They were talking about him being a fit for somebody. I want to say it was Detroit. Because of Detroit being injured the way they are. They were saying that he would be a good fit to go to Detroit. So, let me see if I can find it.
So what does that do to the Chiefs' depth chart? Let's take a look. We got Pacheco. Is Pacheco back? Or is he out for the rest of the year?
Pacheco, he's back.
Oh, he's back? Okay. Pacheco's back.
He came back like 2 weeks ago. Matter of fact, he came back the game after ours.
That's right. And then you still got Kareem Hunt. So, I mean, y'all still got a pretty good running back in KC. Running back room. Stumbled over my words for a second there. But yeah, man. Yeah, it's not bad though. But Edwards-Helaire, that's who it was. I keep getting those names mixed up, man. I'm horrible with names. I apologize, y'all. I'm so bad at that. I'm just checking to see who else they got. Alright, cool. My whole thing with the Chiefs is, you know, you got all these weapons and you can't, like, beat somebody by 20 points. I don't understand this.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire, yeah, that's who I want.
Like, help me understand that, because you got DeAndre Hopkins, you got Xavier Worthy, you got DJ Humphries, you got Juju, you got all these weapons. Pacheco is back. You got Kareem Hunt. Why are you not... And Travis Kelce. And not only that, you got Noah Gray. Why are you not destroying teams by 20 points right now?
Right.
Like, what is going on? I don't understand this. Help me understand this, because y'all almost lost to Tampa Bay in overtime. Y'all almost lost to us. You know, playing our best football. Now, I'm going to tell you this. Baltimore, when they face these guys again, man, they're going to get their revenge. And believe me, they will face each other again.
Here it is. So they're saying that there's a possibility that Detroit will sign him to replace David Montgomery, who just went out with a season-ending injury.
Ooh.
I knew I seen something about it this morning. But yeah, they said there's a good chance that with him being out for the year that they might go after him.
Yep. Alright, folks. So, for those just joining us, this is what the projected draft order is supposed to look like if we lose out and everything goes as I think it will. What you see on your screen. I can't guarantee it's going to go that way. But right now, there's a high favorability that it will. But I'm going to tell y'all right now, keep an eye on that Jaguars-Titans game. Week 17. That's the one that affects us directly. That game directly affects us. I didn't even do playoff predictions. I'm not going to bother with it.
Ooh. So the Falcons are finally starting Phoenix again.
Oh, the Falcons? You want to look at the Falcons?
Yeah, because the way they're playing right now, man, shit.
See,
Gosh.
here's the thing. They got a soft schedule. They play the Giants in week 16. Week 17, they got Washington. They're going to get trounced.
Well,
and then week 18.
Kirk Cousins.
And then week 18, they've got us. I mean, that's two wins out of 3.
Well, as of right now, they're benching Kirk Cousins and bringing in Michael Penix again.
Oh my God, I saw that earlier today, and I was just like, "What?"
Yeah.
Y'all got some quarterback controversy in Atlanta,
Really,
and I'm just loving it right now. As a Panthers fan, I'm loving it.
According to Adam Schefter, Penix has been named as their starting quarterback moving forward. So so there's no telling what's going to happen with Kirk Cousins.
Oh, snap. How much they signed that clown for?
Who, Kirk?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me find out.
You gonna sign this dude to a big contract, and then you go out and draft Michael Penix Jr.
Yeah, really.
Bruh.
All right.
I kid you not. I went around YouTube to other people's podcasts just to see people's reactions on that one.
He signed a 4-year, $180 million contract.
$180 million contract.
Including $50 million signing bonus and $100 million guaranteed.
$180 million contract. Stop right there. Now you trying to tell me they're invested in Kirk Cousins and then they go out and they draft Michael Penix Jr.
Yeah, something tells me they had a little they had some second doubts there.
Oh my God, man. Oh my God.
Yeah, they definitely had some doubts about that one.
Oh man, I clowned some Falcons fans for that one. I clowned some Falcons fans. Oh yeah. Alright, let me check some Facebook messages real quick, and then I'll get back to you. And we'll get this mock draft started for you. Okay. Okay.
Dude, that's all I'm seeing on Facebook is Michael Penix. Michael Penix. Don't nobody care. Shoot.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay, but sent me a message. I'll check that later. Alright, sorry about that. That was planning for later on this week. There we go. And we about ready. We about ready and set up. You ready to do this?
All right. Yep.
I'm queuing up the draft right now. Let me know when you're ready to start, brother.
I'm ready when you are.
Alright, they have us at 5. I say that's a fair spot. Let's assume that we beat the Cardinals next week. and we end up at
Okay.
5. All right.
All right.
They still haven't updated the Raiders yet. But right now, that's what we're looking at. So let's just pick 5. And let's go from there.
Okay.
We got the Giants, Raiders, Patriots, Jags in front of us. Keep that in mind.
Well, we know that the Raiders are gonna go after a quarterback
Yep.
for sure.
It's going to be Shedeur Sanders, I'll bet you.
That would not
I'm willing to
surprise
put
me
money
at all,
on it.
considering- Well, he has definitely expressed interest of wanting to go to the Raiders, so that would not surprise me at all.
I predicted that way before he even expressed interest. I saw it coming, y'all. My whole thing is, though, if New England and the Giants want him, he ain't going to the Raiders. So we'll see what happens there. All right, let's go. We're getting it started. Oh, shoot. Oh, it's automatic. It's automatic. I gotta reset it. They had us getting Shedeur Sanders, though. That's interesting. That's
Wow.
funny, though. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's one I would have never expected. I can go ahead and say it now. Whoever has that number 1 spot, they're taking Sanders. Like I see it, because either one of those teams that gets that number 1 spot, both of them need a quarterback. So
Yep.
I say he's gone at first pick.
There he goes. Giants got him. Giants got him. Ooh, Cam Ward goes to the big. Why can't I say Jaguars? He went to the Jaguars. Me and my horse mouth today. Alright, brother. You got 2 trade offers. You got one from the Texans. They want you to trade down to 25. They're going to give you a second rounder this year. And a 1, 2, and 3 round for next year, plus a linebacker. Al-Shair. I mean, that's tempting, man, but what's actually down there at 25, though? See, that's my whole thing.
Yeah, because that's a little bit of a drop.
Yeah, that's quite a drop. You do get a second round number 57, though. I mean, that's interesting. That picks-wise, that's very interesting.
Let me see.
I don't know nothing about this linebacker, though. I've heard the name Azeez Al-Shair, but I don't know anything about him.
Let's see if I can pull something up. See what he's looking like. Alright.
That offer ain't gonna last long.
He's from Houston. Do. Come on, hurry up, load.
You like him or not?
Let's see, he's got 45 solo tackles. He's passed for 88. Do. His numbers.
Let me see this other offer.
No, I would have to decline on that one for the simple reason that his numbers they fluctuate, they go up and down.
Alright, the Cowboys offered you something. They want you to move down to 14. You pick up a third round 76, and you pick up Micah Parsons. Oh, boy.
Well, you know, considering how I know Michael Parsons is not going to be on the board.
Bruh. This is some clown trades, man. The Cowboys aren't even that stupid.
No, they've already said they're not planning on trading Michael Parsons.
Nah.
You know.
You picking a player then. You picking a player then, homie. What you got? Abdul Carter's up there. James Pierce Jr.
Now, I like James Pierce Jr.
What? Westboro, wide receiver. What you want to look at?
Let's look at James Pierce. I'm kind of high.
Alright, let's look at him. 7.5 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 35 tackles, 20 of them solo. From Charlotte, North Carolina.
Not too bad. I like those numbers.
He's an edge rusher. That's all he does. 6'5", 243. Let's see what they say about him. I like those measurables. You got a good height, good 40. He's a pass rusher, 100%. You got tackling at 73%. Run defense at 90.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with James Pierce Jr. Matter of fact, he was one of the ones I was looking at the other day, too.
Alright, that's your pick?
Yeah.
Alright, we better lock it in. Hold up. James Pierce Jr. locked in. Alright, first round. Got him. You see who went top 5, right? I ain't gonna say the name, but you saw it though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the Dolphins got somebody that I wanted. Oh, wow. Oh, shoot. Westboro went to the Falcons. Yeah, that sounds about right. They go for wide receivers all the time, and they don't fix everything else. That's not new. Who else we got? Washington, go Scruton. Okay. Isaiah Bond. Let's see what's down here, just for the heck of it. Josh Connerly Jr. for the Ravens. Mikael Williams. Josh Simmons. Okay. Revel Jr. Jack Sawyer. Ekuba. Burden III. Overton. Okay. So Overton was down here. Interesting. Nursery. Okay. Cool. Second round. Tate Ratledge goes to the Bears. I don't see the Bears picking up an offensive lineman. I just don't see it. They're not smart enough to. Quint Ewers goes to the Jets. Shamir Stewart. You know whose name I didn't see go off that board? I wonder when it's going to drop. There goes the defensive tackle. Ooh. Alright, we're about to pick at 52. Dang it! Freaking Buccaneers. Are you freaking kidding me? Alright, Texans are coming at you again.
Oh, Lord.
They want you to go down to 57 from 52. You pick up a 7th rounder, and you pick up a round 3 and a round 7 next year. I mean,
I'll take that.
You can move 7s. Let me see. You got 2 other offers too. You got the Cowboys coming at you again. They want you to move down to the 5th round. Nah. Bump that bull crap. They're gonna give you all of next year's picks. What? What is this bull crap?
Wow.
2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th rounders for you to move down to the 5th. Who you going for, Dallas?
Right.
Y'all desperate, man. What y'all going for? You about to trade the entire farm for somebody? Who you want? Now you got me curious. Now I want to know. The Eagles are wanting to trade Cam Jurgens if you move down to 62. The center.
Who?
The center for the Eagles. The backup center. That's an interesting one because we do need a center.
Yeah, that's why I'm getting ready to look up his numbers and see what we're looking like.
You're not going to find much. Offensive lineman, you don't find much. If I was going to suggest one of these pick trades to you, I'd say the Texans. Looks the most appealing. Because you're only moving down like 5 spots.
Alright, give me the Texans.
Texans trade? You sure?
Yep. Yeah.
Alright. Accepted. They wanted Omaron Hampton, the running back from North Carolina.
From Carolina, yeah, that's my boy.
Franklin, Tyler Barron. See, if we take that, we got Washington in front of us. Oh, the Eagles want to trade us A.J. Brown? Oh, my God.
For what in return?
I don't see anything. I don't see anything, homie. What are you trying to trade us? What are you asking for, bro? Maybe it's glitched. Maybe for pick 57, straight up for AJ Brown.
I'll take it.
Oh my God, man. Can we handle his contract though? That's my question. Can we handle his contract? Man, the Eagles ain't gonna do that on draft day. What the heck?
All right. Let's see. His contract. 3-year, $96 million contract with the Eagles, including 19.8 signing bonus, 84 guaranteed. That's a 3-year contract.
3-year contract for how much again?
96.
Bro, that's too much. Nope. Nope. We can't shoulder all that. That money per year, we can't shoulder that.
No, that's too damn much.
Yep. Alright, Bills want you to go down to 61. They're going to give you a fourth rounder, a fifth rounder, and a seventh next year.
Decline.
Yeah, I'm going to say no as well. I don't like it either. Alright, who you want me to look at? What position? You have anything you want.
Alright, let's see here.
We'll start positionally, man. What position you want to work with?
I'm gonna go.
We got edge rusher already.
I'm gonna go linebacker.
Alright, let's go linebacker. Hey, mix it up because of the scouts, man.
Come on, tag on it.
Alright, we got Jerron Walker, we got Campbell, we got Lawson, we got Barrett Carter. Those are your four. Beyond that, I don't know nothing about the rest of these guys, really. Hey, this is David's draft, y'all. This is David's draft. Keep that in mind. Y'all ain't seeing mine until a little bit later. I'm gonna go ham on it.
Alright, who was it again?
You got Javon Walker. Javon Walker from Georgia. Jahad Campbell from Alabama. Devontae Lawson from Alabama. Barrett Carter from Clemson. Stutzman from Oklahoma. And Monin Jr. from Georgia. Those are your options starting out.
Alright, I'm gonna go with the one from Clemson.
Oh, you going Barrett Carter? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that profile. Let's see what we got here. 3.5 sacks, 76 tackles, 39 solo. He's a 6'1", 230-pound guy, 4.55 40 time, 40 vertical. Shuttle is 4.13. Pretty good, man. Pretty good measurables. 82% run defense. You're looking at 70 tackling, 73 in rush, pass rush, and 68 in coverage. Which, honestly, if you want my honest opinion, he is better at tackling than the 70%. The pass rush, yeah, that's about accurate. Run defense, that's accurate. Coverage-wise, I think he's up to 70%. That's my honest opinion when I was watching him.
Okay.
As a Clemson fan, but, you know, and that's taking the bias out. This is just purely based on my evaluation of him. And I'm evaluating him like I'm evaluating an NFL player. You know what I mean? I want to make sure people are aware of that. You still want to pursue him?
Yes.
Alright. Barrett Carter it is. My man's locking it in. I think that's a good choice. I like it. We need run stoppers. let's see what else we got. Walker goes to the Steelers. Buffalo's got 2 picks in a row. They're choosing Morrison and Ivy. Damani Jackson goes to the Eagles. Chiefs get a defensive tackle. I think that's a wise move because that's a very interesting position this year. Cade Kubiak goes to the Raiders.
Ooh, wow.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that. God, I hate that. That's the worst place you need to be going, Cade.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Golly. Okay, we're out of trade offers, so what position you want to go to? This is pick 67, 3rd round.
Alright, so let's see here. Just for shits and giggles, we're gonna go for quarterbacks.
Alright, let's see what's there. Carson Beck is there. Dylan Gabriel is there. Curtis Roque is there. Jackson Dart is there. Riley Leonard. Haynes King. I'm probably not going any further down than that because you're probably not interested in the rest.
All right, so who did you say was still there?
Carson Beck, Dylan Gabriel, Curtis Roque,
Carson Beck. That's the
Jackson
one from
Dart,
Georgia.
and Riley Leonard. Those are my 5, and then it goes downhill from there.
Ooh. Okay. Based on the numbers I'm looking at here, I'm gonna have to take Carson Beck.
Ooh, okay. Locking it in?
Yeah, we're gonna lock that one in.
Alright, Carson Beck. Locked in.
Yeah, he's got some high quality numbers there.
And this site also allows you to build a depth chart too. So we can plug them in.
So,
all the defensive tackles are off the board now, I think. Fairchild going to the Patriots. Curtis Roque going to the Cardinals. Always choosing the wrong players, Cardinals. Always.
yeah.
Blake Miller. My man on the offensive line going to the Rams. Ooh. Oh.
Well, there's a lot of offensive line players in the draft this year.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. They said that was the deepest offensive draft projections that they've had in a long time.
Riley Leonard going to the Browns. Jets picking up another corner. I think that's a wise choice for the Jets, man. They've had a lot of success at corner. Donovan Smith going to the Dolphins. They traded up. They got Everett from Georgia. Wow. Jack Nelson goes to the Raiders. So they put an offensive lineman with that quarterback. Okay. All right, Jags. Jags get Jack Beck. Wow. Okay. All right, so you got 4 trade offers. You got one from the Seahawks. They want you to move down from 108 to 136, and you pick up a 4th and a 6th next year. That'd be a reject from me, honestly.
Yeah, that's too far down to move.
I agree.
And then there's no guarantee of what's coming out next year.
Lions want you to move down to 132. You pick up a 7th this year, a 4th and a 7th next year. Yeah, that's a hard pass on that one for me.
Yep.
Cowboys back at it again for the 3rd time now. Look at the Cowboys getting desperate.
Who they trying to trade now? Dak Prescott?
Bro, they tried to give you Micah Parsons in this one. I was like, what? Well, y'all crazy. They want you to move down to 151. They're going to give you a 6th round pick and a 4th round pick next year.
Not happening.
That's my thoughts too, man. Oh, and look at the Buccaneers trying to give you Jalen McMillan. You know, straight up trade. Look at this garbage right here. See, this is that fantasy stuff, man. This is that fantasy stuff. This would never happen in a real draft. That's some garbage right there. All right. Who you want me to? What position you want me to look at?
Let's go to offensive tackles.
All right, offensive tackles. Offensive tackles are Ernest Green, Emory Jones, Trey Zahn. If you're looking for strictly tackles, that's what you're looking at. And then you go all the way down to Josh Baker. And then Fernando. And Quinn Carroll is at the bottom of the list. See, this is what I'm worried about, man. If you don't grab these people early, man, in the first 3 rounds.
Alright, who was it again?
Alright, so going down the list, you got Ernest Green. You got Emory Jones Jr. from LSU. You got Trey Zahn. And then you go all the way down. And you got Josh Baker, you got Fernando, and then you got Quinn.
Alright.
Those are the guys that strictly play offensive tackle. There may be some multis in here, but I don't know. Because I haven't looked at them.
That's 577, I'm 73. Alright, I'm going to go with Emory Jones Jr. from LSU.
Alright. Are you sure about that? That's pick 181. He's ranked 181. You're sitting at 108.
Oh, that's the score. 99 to 31. And they thought
We don't pick again until 112. We got a 108 and a 112.
Alright, so let me see.
So you don't have to take them immediately.
You got your phone? Look up Carolina University. I know they're from Winston-Salem. I don't know what division they are. I don't know what conference they're not D1.
We're going to go with Trey Zone.
You want Trey?
Yeah.
they wear green.
Alright, hold on.
Yeah, they're...
Hold on. Trezon is at 199, bro. Like, you're looking at stuff way on down here. Like, this is... You got 108 and 112. You sure you want to jump all the way down there and grab these guys a reach?
Yeah.
Alright. You want Emory Jones or you want Trey?
Let's do Emory.
Alright, Emory it is. Locking that in. I think it's a little bit of a reach, but that's just my opinion. Dylan Gabriel goes to the Saints. Oh, man. Alright, 112. You got to pick. Due to accepting the Houston trade down, this is now a pick that you can use. Because I think that was part of it, right? Pretty sure it was. I'm not 100% though.
Yeah. Let's go with a safety.
Well, safety. All right. All right. You got Malachi Moore from Alabama sitting up here. Sebastian Castro. Kevin Winston Jr. Maxwell Harrison. Keon Saab from Alabama. Lathan Ransom.
Oh my God! All right,
Billy
so we're
Bowman
just
Jr.
gonna from looking at these numbers on this guy, I'm gonna go with Malachi Moore from Alabama.
Let's check him out. 2 interceptions for 72 yards, 8 pass deflections, 70 tackles, 40 solo. He is a 6 foot even, 198 safety, 4.5 flat 40 time. You got a 37.5 vertical, 4.15 shuttle. That's pretty good, man. Ooh, look at those percentages, y'all.
Right.
What?
Right.
What?
Right.
I see what you're looking at now. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, this dude might be a steal.
Yeah.
I think you found a winner, man.
84%. Come on.
Oh
now.
my God. Yup, grabbing him. Let's lock that in. I'm not wasting time. I'm locking that in. Boy, stop playing.
He was one of he's top 5 in the draft this year, so I was really surprised when you said his name.
I hear that.
Because
There goes Maxwell.
He's projected at number 6. So I mean, you know,
Yup.
he was still in the top 10.
Maxwell went to the Cardinals, by the way.
Oh wow.
Yup. Tommy Hill. I like seeing it go slow like this so I can watch like what they're picking up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it does matter. Because the Steelers got Jackson Dart.
No way.
Wow. Okay. That may or may not work out for him. We'll see. We'll see. Jake Majors. Jason Marshall Jr. going to the Lions. Oof. How many draft picks the Lions got this year? Like, golly.
Let me look that up.
Trey Horton goes to the Chiefs from Colorado State. They done got another one, y'all. Ah! Oh my God. Alright, so thus far we have drafted an edge rusher, a linebacker, a quarterback, an offensive tackle, and a safety for
They
David's
got
draft
7
here.
this year.
They
got 7 this year.
Okay, they got 7 this year. Okay.
They got a first round, a second round, a third round. They traded to the Jets for Giovanni Manu pick. They got a 4th round pick, and then another 4th round pick they got from the DeAndre Swift trade.
Ooh.
A 5th round pick and a 6th round pick that they traded to Cleveland for Donovan Peoples.
Ooh. That is a nice setup. Oh, man. I could do some damage with that setup. Give me that setup right there. Nobody cares about the 7th round. I get 2 4th rounders. Oh, man. Give me that. Ooh. Give me that money. That's all I'm saying. With this type of talent on the board. Alright, so what position would you like with the 138th pick in the 4th round?
Let's go with a running back.
Oh, you want a running back. Okay. Trevon Henderson, Quinshon Judkins, Devin Neal, Nicholas Singleton, Rashard Smith, Khalil Mullings, Taj Brooks, Raheem Sanders on the board.
All of those are in the top 10. Shit. Okay.
Wait, Sanders is still here? What? Bruh. Levon Moss. Yeah. That's some wild stuff right there.
Yeah, probably him. Wow. Did you take my extension cord?
Because I plugged it into the box that's plugged into your bed, too.
No.
Um,
Why would I have my tablet sitting on the bed with my feet up?
Never mind, Matthew. I'll give it back down. Give me Sanders.
On my birthday.
Okay. He's at 147. I like that. I like that move, though. I like that move. You want to grab him before that 143 pick. You know, because somebody will grab him. Guaranteed. I like that move. Trezon goes to the Jags. Alright. Who you like at 143, my man? 5th round.
Alright, let's see.
We still need a nickel corner. We need a wide receiver. We need maybe a tight end upgrade as well. You want wide receiver? All right.
Yeah, let's go wide receiver.
Jaden Higgins from Iowa State. Dante Thornton Jr. Antoine Wells Jr. Antoine. You know I had trouble with names. Kobe Hudson, Ricky White III, Theo Weeds Jr., Samuel Brown, Ja'Cory Brooks, Antonio Williams. Goes down. I'm going to go down that far.
He had that.
Alright. We'll go with the first one you said.
Jaden Higgins from Iowa State.
Yes. Yes.
Let's take a look at him. We got 87 receptions for 1,183 yards, 9 touchdowns, 13.6 average from South Miami, Florida. 6'4", 215. Good measurables. And really nice numbers. The concern is he can't block. Because you got a 60% on blocking. But otherwise, I love the rest of these numbers. And the thing is, you don't have to put him in blocking lanes. You know, you can put him in different packages that don't necessarily require you to have to block. Or him to block. So, I do like that move. I think that's a good one. Locking him in?
Yep.
All right. Henderson goes to the Titans. Castro goes to the Jets. Trey Moore goes to the Washington Commanders. Stuntsman goes to the Cowboys. So, I mean, they eventually got their linebacker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's see what else we got. Rod Moore goes to the Steelers. Okay. And we are sitting at 158. We got a trade offer from the Falcons. They want us to trade that 158 for a 5th and a 6th year next year. That's going to be a no. I agree. Seahawks want us to trade it for a 5th and a 6th year next year. Nope.
No.
2 6s next year for the Rams. No. I'm going to go ahead and say no on that one myself.
What?
I don't even need your permission on that one. That's a garbage trade offer. Come on now. Rams, you can do better than that. That's some hot trash. Alright, so we still need probably a nickel corner to help out Chow Smith-Wade, a tight end upgrade, a defensive tackle.
Alright, we'll look at tight ends.
You could double down to edge rusher too. That's a thing you could do. But or a linebacker. Mason Taylor. Gadsden the second. Eli Stowers. Elijah Arroyo. Brent Cathy.
These are all top 10 drafts. Like, why are they still on the board?
Jake Brendenstool, Terrence Ferguson. I like Ferguson. I think he's a solid tight end. Jackson Hawks, Ben Urasek, Bryson Nesbitt, Luke Lackey from Iowa. Those Iowa tight ends have panned out pretty well lately. Oscar Delp. I mean, you're going all the way down the list there. I personally have not had a chance to see Stowers or Gadsden. So I don't know anything about both of them. I've watched Arroyo. I can I'll vouch for Bringstool. Yeah, I'll vouch for Jake. He seemed pretty solid for my Tigers when he played.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of these guys. I'm not sold on Mason Taylor. Not really sold. Let's see. Let's see what he's looking like.
I'm just telling you the ones I looked at, you know. I saw Ferguson. I looked at Ferguson. And I also saw Nesbitt. I've heard a lot of good things about Lackey.
I'm gonna go with Brenningstool.
That's a pretty good choice, I think. Let's
He's
look
a
at
slot
him.
receiving tight end, so
45 catches for 461 yards, 7 touchdowns, 10.2 receiving average, 6'6", 240. A pretty good size. I like his measurables. He's better at the intermediate routes, that is correct. I do like him in short as well. I think that they should upgrade that percentage on short percentage in hands. But he's not much of a deep threat. I do agree with the percentage on deep threat and blocking. I'd up that to maybe 60 if I was evaluating him, knowing what I know about him as a Clemson fan. But you know, and I'm being fair, folks. I'm taking the Clemson bias out. This is what I think, you know. But yeah, you still want to rock with him?
yeah, we're gonna lock him in.
All right, let's lock him in then. I think it's a decent choice. It wouldn't have been my first one. That's just my take. You know, and I'll be fair. If I see somebody that's better than a Clemson player, I'm going to point them out. You know what I mean? If I think the Clemson player is better than the other player, then I'm going to call that out too. You know, I'm being fair to everybody. Because I've had people in my chat and a couple of other people outside of chat tell me I've been a little bit biased towards Clemson, and I'm like, nah. Not when it comes to the draft. Nah, bro. I'm a fair man. Stowers goes to Seattle. Bill's going after a wide receiver. Okay.
Oh, sure.
Mason Taylor goes to the Chargers. I like that move. I like that. They're looking for that next Antonio Gates, man. I don't think they quite found it yet.
And it's going to be hard for them to find it.
Oh, this just in. South Carolina Gamecocks beat my Tigers in basketball. Dadgummit.
My boys lost too.
Dadgummit, man. We're going back down the ladder, y'all. That makes me unhappy. Alright, we're going to have to redeem ourselves against Duke and North Carolina now.
Your game went to overtime. My boys lost 84-90 against Florida.
Shoot. That Clemson South Carolina game went into overtime? Woo!
Yes, 91-88 was the final score.
Oh my God. That's the thing though. It takes these teams overtime to try to beat us now.
Yeah.
Okay, we got 3 round 7s. That's garbage, man. That's garbage time picks right there. We might be able to find one gem though. honestly, like, if this was my draft, I would be moving 2 of those 7s up right now for a 6th. A late round 6th. But see, I'm aggressive like that. I'll do that. Other people won't do it. That's up to you, though. You know, we already around 7. Let's see. DJ Ungule goes to the Browns. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright. Pause for a second, because you already know. If you know DJ Uguale's history, this dude was a former Clemson Tiger quarterback. Played like trash. Went outside of the ACC through the transfer portal. And then came back to the ACC to Florida State. After playing like trash again. So now you're getting drafted in the 7th round by the Cleveland Browns. This is now the 2nd trash Clemson quarterback that you have on your roster.
Wow.
Bro, I can't. The Browns are so garbage, bro. I had to take a minute, man. I'm sorry. I had to take a minute on that one. Oh my god. I'd be surprised if that dude even gets drafted. Alright. back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Alright, Tampa Bay wants you to trade at picks 220 for another 7th rounder in next year's draft. Nope. Falcons, same thing. Nope. That's a straight up even trade where you just trade picks for the year. That's stupid.
Right.
Why would you do that? Oh, man. Oh, wow. Chase Hunter misses the 3 at the buzzer. You gotta be kidding me. Dang. My boys were ranked too. Dang it, man. Alright, what position you want?
What are we needing left?
I'd say if you want to help out Charles Smith's way, we could get a nickel corner. We could double up on edge. We could double up at wide receiver. We could double up at linebacker or offensive line. But we definitely still need a defensive tackle.
Okay.
Unless you're looking to spend money in free agency for a defensive tackle. Because there ain't much in that free agent pool. I'll tell you that right now.
I've noticed that.
And with re-signing, it's going to get significantly smaller.
Let's go for a defensive tackle.
Let's see what's left. I don't see that there's going to be much left. Thor Griffith, Joey Slackman, Jamari Caldwell, Philip Webb, Tim Smith, Paris Shand, Jasheen Davis, Tyler Batty, Jay Toia, or Toia. I hope I said that last name right. I apologize if I get it wrong. Stephen Parker, Amari Thomas, Akeem Messidor, and then it kind of goes downhill from there. But those are the ones you got right there. Hmm. That's not exciting.
No, it's really not.
I'm not seeing much that I like here. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Hmm. Door. Hmm. What about Thor Griffith?
Let's see, from Arizona? Or
Nah,
from Louisville?
Louisville.
Let's see.
Louisville.
Louisville? Yeah.
6'2", 320. He's got 2 sacks,
4'9",
forced fumble,
40.
12 solo tackles out of 18. Average measurables. They don't like his height.
I mean, honestly, that would be the only downfall, would be his height. But then again,
Yeah.
his numbers back up.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we'll go with Thor Griffith.
I think that's a smart move. Seeing his numbers. Because if we don't grab him, somebody else will in the 7th.
Right.
And then you're out of options. Because that was just straight trash after that. Straight hot trash. I'm just not seeing anything else. Okay. The Bears pick up 2 offensive linemen in this draft? Yeah, not seeing it. Oh, the Lions got Antonio Williams. Are you kidding me in the 7th? Come on, man. Come on, man. Wow. Wow. That's some craziness right there. Alright, 2:30. Who you got, man? You got 2 picks left. 2:30 and 2:41.
Alright, we need tight end help. So
We got our tight end. We got Brimstool.
okay.
Yep. So what we got so far, just to reiterate, we got a defensive end, we got a linebacker, we got a quarterback, an offensive tackle, a safety, a running back, a wide receiver, a tight end, and a defensive tackle. I mean, the nickel corner to help out Chow Smith Way is just my opinion. You know, we don't have to. We don't have to jump on it if we don't want to. But I would like to lock up that corner room, though, man.
Yeah, we definitely, let's jump on the cornerback.
We got a bunch of safeties still here. As far as people that just strictly play corner, we got Tony Grimes, we got Aiden White, we got Makari Page, Kamari Wilson, Justin Wally, Gentry Williams from Oklahoma, Fentrell Cypress II from Florida State. You got a corner from Southern Cal, Jacoby Covington. And then there's more safeties, but I'm not sure how many of these safeties can actually play corner as well. So, you know, again, I don't know too much about these guys yet. I haven't dug deep yet. Normally I start digging real deep into these guys around March. But this is just first overall draft, you know, and stuff like that, so. By mid-April, I'll know about all of them. And I'll know exactly what I want. You know what I mean?
Alright, read them back out.
Alright, so you got, you got Tony Grimes, you got Aiden White, you got, Justin Whaley, Gentry Williams, Denver Harris, Fentrell Cypress II, Jacoby Covington, Noah Daniels, Lintro from Houston. And those are guys that strictly just play corner first. Again, safeties might also play corner on this list, and I'm not sure which ones do and which ones don't.
Alright, let's look at Cypress II. See what he's looking like. 6 foot, 188.
Florida State guys usually are pretty good. I want to look at Tony Grimes, actually. Ooh. Percentages aren't that great. But again, this is a nickel.
Look at the Kobe Covington.
What about Justin Whaley? Oh my God. Yo, check out Justin Whaley.
Alright, I'm looking at him now.
That got my attention. You got 2 picks from Minnesota? Decent amount of solo tackles. Average measurables. Above average, I'd say. Percentages are okay.
We're going to take Justin Whaley.
Alright. Yeah. I like it. I think that's a smart move. He plays nickel, right?
It says outside zone.
Outside zone. Yeah. They're not going to tell you whether it's nickel, corner, or not on here, I don't think, right? Okay. We got one more pick. 241. Last pick. this is David's draft, by the way. Just so y'all know. This ain't mine. What position you want to jump
All right,
on?
we're gonna go with safety.
Safety again? Alright. We got Xavier. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that last name, from Iowa. Hunter Holler from Wisconsin. Shiloh Sanders from Colorado. Albert Burks from West Virginia. Cameron from Washington. Deuce Chestnut from Syracuse. Then you got Makari Page from Michigan. Kamari Wilson from Arizona State. Akili Arnold from Southern Cal. Dante Trader Jr. from Maryland. I mean, stop me if any of these, like, interest you. And you got Asim Young from South Texas and Malik Spencer from Michigan State.
I'm gonna go with Shiloh Sanders from Colorado.
Let's look at him. He's got 1 pass deflection. He's got 59 tackles, 43 of them solo. Very nice. Kind
He can play
of below
man,
average
zone, slot, or-
measurables. But I like that tackling. Ooh, I like those percentages, man. I like that tackling. Most of all.
And zone, slot.
The son of Deion Sanders. Oh my God. Now I see where you like him. Now I see why you like him. Man, lock that in. Lock that in. Yo. You know we locking that in.
For him to still be on the board is blowing my mind.
That is ridiculous, yeah. I think people are going to make a run on safeties around the 3rd and 4th round. That's my guess. There's way too many safeties for him not to. Phil Maffa goes to the Dolphins. Wow. Maffa's a beast, dude. Did Phil Maffa even declare? I don't think he declared yet. Yeah, I don't think he did. Does anybody know if he did or not? Because I didn't hear anything.
Let's see.
There we go.
The Clemson running back.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Saved. Alright. And then we can create the depth chart from that. We can mess around with the depth chart. Alright, so with this new draft that we have gotten here, let's plug these guys in. All right, starting out at running back, we got Raheem Sanders. And I think he's going to be right ahead of Blackshear. Because Blackshear's probably going to be gone.
Yeah.
Alright, at offensive tackle. Your new offensive tackle. Is he a left tackle or is he a right tackle? He's a left, isn't he?
Yeah.
Emery?
Yeah.
Alright. Good choice, good choice. What else can he do? We got Jake coming in at the tight end position. Ahead of Felipe Franks, Stephen Sullivan, Matthews, and Ian Thomas. There you go. At quarterback, Mr. Carson Beck joins the party. And at wide receiver, Mr. Jaden Higgins goes right there. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your 25 Carolina Panthers through David's draft. Offensively. That's what you're looking at. Alright. Defensively. Let's get to it. Is it going to show? Oh, okay. There we go. At defensive tackle, we're going to add in Thor Griffith. The big man. Alright. At cornerback position. Where are we putting this? Where are we putting Justin Whaley? We're going to put him at left?
Yeah, we'll put him at left.
Yeah, he's nickel. There ain't a spot for it. Alright, so defensive end. Let's plug him in. James Pierce going in at right end. Right up here. Boom. Alright. At safety, you got our guy Malachi Moore. Boom. And I think Cook and Esbell are going to be gone. I don't see them staying. Those are practice squad guys. Nick Scott should stay. Sam Franklin should stay. Honestly, I'd move on from Xavier Woods. Shiloh Sanders. We're going to plug him in there too. And at linebacker. Good old linebacker spot. Mr. Barrett Carter. There you go. And ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your 2025 defensive unit through David's draft for the Carolina Panthers. There you go. And there you go. That is your depth chart. I'm going to go ahead and save changes. Alright. There it is. Honestly, I'd say that's a pretty good starting mock draft, you know, to warm up on. I like it. I'd make a few changes myself, but you know, that's just me. But I like what I saw. You know, you went positionally there, and it worked. And as we went through, I kind of made suggestions, and I normally probably shouldn't do that. What in the world? What? Okay. Why is it doing that? Alright.
Where do you go to do your mock draft at? Because I've been looking for a place to go.
NFLDraftBuzz.com is the one I'm doing mine on.
Okay.
I was doing it on PFN for a while. PFN was pretty good. They had realistic trade scenarios, you know, and you could make your own trade scenarios. But they started putting a paywall up after the third round, just like everybody else is doing. But NFL Draft Buzz is still free, thankfully. I don't know why. Okay. Alright. We are officially on the clock. Giants get Shedeur Sanders. Abdul Carter goes to the Patriots. I could see that. Travis Hunter goes to the Jags. Alright. Based on that... Now, there's about 4 different ways I could go with this pick. Let me see these these trade offers first. Let me see what we got. They want me to move down to the 14th spot. We pick up a second round, a third round, a second, and a fifth next year. Cowboys... You drive a hard bargain, but I don't think so. And Packers want me to move down to 27. I don't think so. You give me a guard, and I don't need a guard. We don't need a guard. Okay, so, based on what we're seeing right now, we have Cam Ward available. We have Trey Harris is available. I like Trey Harris. I like Respro. If I'm going wide receiver. Offensive tackle. There's some options here. They're all here. Tight end. This is what I wanted to know is who of the tight ends are still here this early? Tyler Warren. Loveland. No. Defensive tackle. We got Mason Graham. Okay, edge rusher, we got Michael Williams. Overton still there? Ooh. Okay. Linebacker. We're moving down that far down to Barrett Carter, right? Okay, DBs. What do we got? I've heard a lot of good things about Nick Imawari. I've heard a lot of good things. Good numbers. You got 4 picks. You got 2 pass deflections. You got 83 tackles, 54 of them solo from the Gamecocks. Great measurables. Look at those percentages. My God. You know, that name has got my attention right out of the gate. And we've had a lot of success with South Carolina Gamecocks players. You pretty much know what I'm trying to say. Without me saying it. Alright, so Everybody wants us to go edge rusher. Let me check out Nico. 5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, 20 tackles, 15 solo. Great measurables. All he does is run defense. Not the winner. Sorry. I like the total. I like the solo tackles, but not what I'm looking for. James Pierce, 7.5 sacks, 20 out of 35, 1 forced fumble, good measurables, good pass rush, good run defense. You know, James Pierce Jr., man. Although I see these defensive tackles and I don't want to ignore them. You know, because it's a very, very good position to have. And we need the next Derek Brown, too. So, oh, wait. They got him listed as what? He's just an edge rusher. Okay. What's he doing over here? In the defensive tackle area. Alright, Walter Nolan. Let's see. Good run defense. Man. I feel like they're all like that, though. So, I mean, if we want to jump on somebody early on at defensive tackle, Mason Graham might be the guy. 'That's tough, man. That's tough. That's a tough call, man. James Pierce or Mason Graham. Oh, you know who I want to pick. You know who I want to pick, bro. But I'm not doing it. For the sake of the scouts out there. My man knows exactly who I want to pick.
Yep.
What?
I'm going to be real with you. Those are really good numbers for a pass rusher. And I like that tackling. 20 out of 35. You know what? This is such a tough call, man. That's a tough call, though. We need a pass rusher more than we do to a defensive tackle, but the problem is, you know what. I don't know that I can ignore this. Well, James Pierce Jr. is just too tempting, man. He's just too tempting. He's too tempting. I feel like we can come back later and get a defensive tackle. But if we miss on Mason Graham, oh my God, man. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt my soul. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of good edge rushers out here, though. Let me see who's down here. By the time we pick again. Overton might still be there. He can't tackle, though. Oh, I know exactly who I want. Hold up. Where's he at? Okay. Yep, I know exactly what I want to do. This just became painfully obvious which one we need to go for. Yep. I'm going Mason Graham. Locking it in. Y'all better not take my boy. You take him, I'm gonna be pissed. God dang it! You saw the same thing I did, didn't you?
Yep.
Are you freaking kidding me, dude? Bro, come on, man. Fuck. God, I hate the Falcons. No! Wow. 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 Oh, this just took a turn, y'all. This just took a turn. Look at they're making a run on defensive tackles and defensive ends. Look at this. Look at this garbage. Look at this garbage. Bro, I'm telling you. That's why I picked up that defense tackle when I did. That's exactly why I did it. I knew that crap was going to happen. What'd I tell y'all? Alright, so Cardinals want me to trade a pick for 3 picks next year. Nah, no thank you. Nope. Bengals, same thing. Nope. I'm not interested in next year's picks. I want players from this year. Thank you. Who's still here? My God, they got all the way down to Rucker? Golly! Oh, y'all starting to piss me off now. Y'all got all the way down to Rucker. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. This ain't it. This ain't it. Y'all got all the way down to Sutton, man. At Rucker. Oh my God. Yeah, that ain't it either. Nope. Jordan Burch. We got to get a defensive end right here. This has got to be a defensive end pick. 100%. It has to be. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. That's not bad. Birch is pretty good. Mason, what you got for me? Can't tackle. Alright, nope. I'm already uninterested in you if you can't tackle. Nope. Can't tackle. %70%. Okay. But can you run stop? See, that's the thing. We need a run stopper too. We got an Alabama guy here. Let's see. Linebacker slash edge rusher. Decent numbers. Ooh, okay. And he can cover. Okay. Yeah, sign me up. Sign me up. This is my dude right here. 11 for 23 though. We're gonna need you to do a little bit more than that. Let me see some stats on this dude before I jump on him. Hugh Robinson. Got 4 sacks, 1 forced fumble. Let me look this dude up. Hugh Robinson. Let me see what we're dealing with here. Overall, 30 solo tackles out of 43. 11 tackles for a loss. 6 sacks. Well, I like those 4 from last year. 2 fumble recoveries. 1 forced fumble. Okay. Okay. No, I like this. I like this. I like this. Where's he projected? 222. Okay. So we could wait on him a little bit. Or we can jump the gun and we can get him. You know what? Give me Jordan Burch numbers. Give me his numbers. Those solo tackles, though. The solo tackles need some work. I like the 33 tackles for loss, though. 16 sacks. And a pick? 11 pass deflections. Not bad. And a forced fumble. Not bad. 3 fumble recoveries. Okay. Okay, this dude could be... He could be solid. Alright, so this might be one of those situations where you kind of look past the lack of solo tackling, and you say, okay, yeah, this dude could play coverage too. If we're smart about who we pick up as far as defensive linemen, you know, this dude could be a solid one. Nah, I don't want to organize my tabs. He's a tackler. Excels at stunts and twists using his rare combination of speed and size to overwhelm interior offensive linemen. Okay. Sack production doesn't match the elite physical tools. Well, we're not asking him to get sacks. Clowney's going to be the one getting the sacks. You know what? I like him. I'm picking him. I think that's the right move. All right. We now have pick 67. Based on what we've been seeing, multi-role offensive tackle, good size, good speed, decent at run blocking and pass blocking, but I'm looking for more than just that. Left guard. We already have that. Dang it, man. Nelson, tell me about you. That's pretty good. He's a left tackle. Okay. 6'7", 316. Good size. Okay. Nasty finisher, possesses a frame and edge, showcases good football IQ, demonstrates. Okay. Lacks elite foot quickness, potentially limiting his ability to merit top tier NFL edge rushers consistently. Hand placement can be erratic, often leaving his chest exposed and vulnerable to bull rushes and long arm techniques. That's a big one right there. Y'all pay attention to that one. That's something we don't want. We got to teach these guys at the NFL level, about that. That's a problem. Tends to play with narrow base. Can struggle to recover when beaten initially. Needing to improve his ability to re-anchor mid-rap. They lack the ideal twitch consistency to handle speed to power conversions. And elite pass rushers at the next level. I'm gonna be real with you. That's the type of percentages you want. That's the size, height, and 40 that you're looking for, essentially. You'd like him to be a little heavier, but 316 ain't too bad. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay. Let me look at linebackers. Give me linebackers. Lawson. He's not doing too hot at coverage, and that's what we need. We're struggling with that. 55 out of 108. Oof. Ooh. This is one of those times where the solo tackles might not matter as much. Right here. You got a box linebacker who can stop the run. Tackling is what he does best, though. He's still a freshman? Nah, he ain't gonna be up there. He ain't gonna be up there. John Walker. 6.5. Run defense, I'm already seeing a 66%, and I don't like it. Nope. Barrett Carter. I don't know what this can do. Coverage linebacker. Boom. The problem is the solo tackling. I don't like that 39 out of 76. That's my problem right now with him. He needs to pick that up in the bowl game, man. He needs to pick that up. When we play Texas, he better pick that solo tackling up, man. Because that ain't it. Let me see him. Barrett Carter. Boom. Let me see his stats. I need to see something. Overall in his career, what has he done with solo tackles? That ain't it. 123 out of 227 is not it. Although I love those tackles for loss. Oh, I love those numbers. I love those sack numbers too. I could vouch for you. That's what he does. You know, he can catch some picks too. But this man is more of a pass deflector. Look at this. 21 pass deflections. Yes, sir. 3 fumble recoveries. 2 forced fumbles. Hey, he's a game changer. He's a game changer, alright. You know what? Oh my God. This dude is a straight run stopper. But where are the solo tackles? That's the problem. That's the problem I've got with this dude right here. Where are the solo tackles? Because if you're getting 110 total tackles, who's helping you? Somebody's helping you. You're a box linebacker. Who's helping you? That ain't it. That ain't it. Oh boy. Alright. I'm tempted to click the button. I'm very, very tempted. Offensive lineman, though. Tell you what wide receivers we got? Todd Felton. Oh, we ain't even got to the other ones yet. We ain't even got to the other ones yet. Alright, tight end. What we got for loved one? Wolf. Nice numbers. So tempted. I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. That's the type of guy we need right there. Box linebacker. He's getting some help, but he's also getting the job done too. You know what? I like Campbell. It's a tough call. I hate to give up a tight end that good. You know, this early in the draft. But who knows? Maybe they won't make a run on tight ends. Maybe they won't. I'm gonna get Campbell. I'm gonna take a gamble, and we're gonna see what happens. Dang it. Alright, they got him. They got him. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Carson Beck. Simpson, Gabriel. Don't take him, don't take him. Thank God. He's still there. He is still there. Alright, y'all want me to move down to 117. I got a 5th and a 6th. Interesting. What are you looking to get, Falcons? Y'all want me to move down to a 5th? I pick up a 6th and 2 picks next year. Nope. 118 and I pick up a 5th rounder. Tempting, Cardinals. What are you after? What are you guys after? What do you guys want? I have a 112, so, you know, I'm not pressured to do this. That's the thing. I like Cade. Cade's a solid quarterback, dude. 3,000 yards. 63 completion percentage. 33 touchdowns, 5 picks. Yeah. I like Cade. He has trouble rushing and scrambling. Which, honestly, I would rate that a 70. I'd rate that a 70, if I'm being honest. You know? And I am being honest. His short passing is a little bit better than 71. And a lot of those percentages are because the defender has broken up the tempo. Knowing what the Clemson offense is. You know what I mean? Oh, that's tough, man. That's tough. Look at Dart's numbers, though. Hard to ignore those numbers. I'm going to be real with you. If I had to say which one is the better quarterback, I got to say Dart. I don't immediately have to pick a quarterback at this spot if I don't want to. What tight ends are still here? Mason Taylor. Give me Mason Taylor. Inline receiving tight end. Okay. He doesn't necessarily have to block. He can do all the rest of this stuff, though. And I like that. I like his hands. That's excellent right there. You know what? 255. He's a little undersized for the types of big tight ends that are out there. But do I like what I see? Absolutely. And he's battle tested in the SEC with those numbers. You know those numbers are legitimate considering who he's played against. He's not BSing you with his numbers. And you know what? You know what, though? Barrett Carter's sitting there. I already got my linebacker, though. I feel like I'm good there. Got my defensive tackle. I could still... I feel like I want to go for Jack, man. Something just tells me go for Jack. I don't know what it is, but something just tells me get Jack Nelson. I'm going to listen to my gut feeling on this one. We have 2 fourth rounders here. Here's the thing. I could move a 4th and a 5th up and get a higher 4th. I could do that. if I wanted to. That kind of sabotages me a little bit, but I like the flow of this draft so far. I like what we're looking at. If I can find the same thing as I'm finding in Mason Taylor down here in Eli, then maybe I might jump on it. Not necessarily. He is undersized. What about Terrence? Terrence is not too bad. I don't like those hands though. Luke, what you got for me? Nah. I'm just not seeing it out of these guys. I'm not seeing what I'm looking for. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not there. I was already looking at him. How about you? Nope. God. Utah actually played pretty well this year. That's one of the few times I've actually seen the wingspan, the arm span added in here. Normally you don't see that. Blocking's trash. Everything else seems okay. Weight's a little undersized. Vandy, let's see. What do we got? Not bad. 225 though. That's trash weight though. Ah, boy. And then there's Bremingstool. Nope. I'm just not seeing what I'm expecting to see out of the rest of these tight ends. I want a guy that's exceptional. You know what I mean? And then it's going to be a decision of quarterback versus quarterback versus left tackle. Boy, that's a tough pick. Well, if he's still there at 138, I might just be able to pick him up. There's a strong chance he could be. You know what? I'm going to take a gamble. I'm going to take a gamble. Okay, Hayes. Oh, okay, that's the guy that got transfer portal there from Pittsburgh. Ah, yep. I remember this dude. Yep. Saints got him, huh? No crap. Okay. We'll have our quarterback choice here. Or we could choose, offensive tackle here. Hello. What do we have? Nope. Nope. Not what I'm looking for. I got it from Boston College. We've had some luck with Boston College players lately. In the form of Luke Kuechly and a couple of others. I'm not against it. Ernest Green. Let me see you. No. You know what? Something just tells me pick up Jack, man. Something just tells me. I have that feeling. I have that feeling. If I go Jack here, I can get my quarterback in the 4th round. I'm doing it. I'm pulling the trigger. I'm getting him. Come on, come on. Okay, Cade is... Dang it! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. You know what? Because I'm betting that Geno will be on the free agent list. And if we pick up Geno, and Dave Canales has already worked with Geno, I just got a feeling about that, man. I got a feeling. No, I'm not trading these picks. No. No. I want... We got our defensive tackle, we got our edge, we got our linebacker, we got our tight end, we got our tackle. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not impressed by what I'm seeing. At quarterback down here. So I'm gonna leave that to free agency. That's what I'm going to do with that. Wide receiver. We need our next big name wide receiver. I like Oregon wide receivers at the moment. 78 catches for 866. Not bad. He's from Alabama. 5'10". Fast 40 time. Nice. Okay. His hands are above average. He can't block. Okay. So he's a slot receiver. When it comes to the West Coast, I love my slot receivers. I love them so much. That might be a good dude, man. TCU. Whoa. Multi-role receiver. Okay, 62 catches, 1,000 yards. 9 receiving touchdowns, 16.7 average from Louisiana, huh? Okay. TCU. Below average 40 time. But look at the damage this dude is causing. If he was just a little faster, man, this dude would be a first rounder. On the 40 time. Holy cow. Those are beautiful percentages. Those are beautiful numbers. If we could get him to increase that 40 time, what do y'all think? What do y'all think? Can we improve his 40 time? How do we know this dude isn't going to just pop off during the combine with a faster 40 time than what they recorded? How do we know? That's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes these guys can be hidden gems. And you won't have a clue. You know, maybe this might be my pick. Maybe. Let me see the DBs. What do we got? I'm looking for the next nickel corner to back up. You know what? That's not even an immediate concern. I want a nickel corner. I'm putting safety at top 5 free agent money. That's what I'm doing with safety. I'm not even screwing around with that. Yeah, there's a lot of safeties on this board. But I'll tell you this. If you put top 5 safety money into a solid safety and you know you can count on him for the next 3 years, you don't even have to worry about this. Just give him a fair contract, you know? Maxwell Hairston. What do we got here? 1 pick, 4 pass deflections, 15 for 19. What do they... That's not too bad. Everett, what do you do? Outside man, press. Not bad. I'd like higher percentages though. Six pass deflections, 5 picks. Hello, those are the numbers we're looking for. Very nice. And see, like, nobody's even looking at this dude because, oh, he's a Kansas Jayhawk. Oh yeah, his weight isn't big enough. Oh, he can't run a 40. That's why they're picking on this dude. Because of that 4.5 flat. And the thing is, he's still surprising everybody. He's still getting 5 picks. He's still getting 6 pass deflections. And he's still making his tackles. You see those numbers? That's what I want everybody to pay attention to. Because when you got a guy like this sitting on this board, as a Kansas Jayhawk, that's rare. When this dude is still making his plays, that is intelligence on the field. That's showing intelligence. He's saying, yeah, maybe I don't have the fastest speed, but I make up for it in intelligence. I know where this ball is going. I know where to be at. I know how to actually get there. I can actually get some pass deflections. But you got to put me in the right spot. You know, that's what Melo is saying, you know, as a corner with those numbers. And I see you, Melo. I see you. Nobody else will see this, but I see it. I can spot this stuff in the numbers. So let me see what he could do for his whole career. Melo Dotson. Nobody's paying attention to him because he's a Kansas Jayhawk. But you know what? Watch this. Watch this. 139 solo tackles out of 177. 5 tackles for a loss. Yeah, he's got 1 sack. But 12 interceptions. He's getting 2 a year. 2 a year since he was a sophomore. He's got 25 pass deflections, ladies and gentlemen. 25 for a Kansas Jayhawk. That's pretty good. 2 fumble recoveries. 2 forced fumbles. Game changers. There you go. I mean, who has Kansas played? You know, that's where you get into some trouble. Because Kansas only plays people like Baylor, Colorado, you know, Kansas State, Iowa State, BYU. So you get into some trouble when you start looking at that. But overall, I like his numbers. I like what I'm looking at. Yeah. Yeah. These are numbers I'm looking for. Melo 130. If he's still there, I'm grabbing him. However, right now, what I would like to have could perhaps be this guy right here. I like Jack Beck. Yep. I'm going to take a chance. I'm going to hope that corner is still there. Maxwell Harrison. Okay. Oh yeah. Mr. Bryant's still there. He's going to be there for a bit. 183. Okay. We can do a little bit of experimentation with this 143 pick. That's what we can do with this now. While we wait. And seeing as how we need the next Cade Mays, now would be a great opportunity to jump on this. I mean, yeah, there's some running backs here still. I'm hoping to get my hands on Sanders. I could grab him. He's not really a receiving running back. And, I mean, we wouldn't be asking him to do that necessarily. He needs to work on his hands. There's the problem. And I have watched him drop some balls. So, yeah. That is a thing. .5, that's good. 805. 8 rushing touchdowns. 15 receptions for 109. Yeah. If you're looking for just a straight running back, this is a straight running back right here. Workhorse back, yeah. However, I have something else in mind. Now see, people are not paying attention to Kansas enough this year. They're not looking at these players enough this year. And I'm telling you, I like these percentages. I like the 70. I like the break tackles. I like the rushing. He's halfway decent at run blocking too. Can't pass block, so he's not going to pick up blitzes. You know, so if that's what you're asking him to do, he won't be able to do that. So, my whole thing is, you're going to have to get that ball out quicker if you draft this man, you know, on blitzing situations. But if you want a straight running back, oh, this dude's a straight baller. I like Devin Neal. And this is my mess around pick, man. This is my mess around pick. Because I see what else I want. And see, that's the thing. I'm going to pair him up with Melo. That's exactly what I'm about to do. Melo ain't been picked yet. I got a choice between that running back and Melo. That's an interesting scenario. That's a very interesting scenario. Honestly, I didn't think I'd be in this position. To be real with you. I got two really good Kansas Jayhawk players. Which one do I pick? Our next one is at 158. There's a chance that Melo could be gone. I don't know about this, man. I don't know. Ah, man. The fact that Devin Neal is still here, though. God, I can't ignore it. I can't ignore it. It's too tempting, man. We could pick up a nickel corner in free agency. Screw this. I'm getting Devin Neal. There it is. Colts got him. God gummit. I freaking knew it. Come on, man. All right. Well, we got a running back. We got a running back. And I'm not... I'm not mad at it. I wish we'd have gone for the corner, though. I wish we'd have gone for the corner. Dang, man. Colts stole him from us, man. That's cold. Oh, man, that's cold. We move down to 171. We pick up a 6th rounder. Dallas, we might have a conversation going here. We might. Dadgummit. If you can't tackle, I'm not interested in you. Nope. Okay. I like that. I like those percentages. I like the measurements. But he doesn't have enough numbers, though. He just doesn't have enough numbers. 8 for 13. Okay. Let me see what else this dude is. Kevin Winston. Give me some stats, good sir. Because the lack of stats indicates an injury history. That's what I don't like. 53 out of 90. 4 tackles for a loss. 1 interception. 5 pass deflections. Pass. This is not our dude. We're not looking for a safety anyway. How about Kobe Bryant? How about your counterpart? Fork. Your counterpart did pretty well too. Okay. Look at this. This is what you want to see. Right here. Good measurements. What does he do? He's an outside zone corner. 26 for 37. Yep. This is our winner right here. This is our winner right here. Boom. I'm getting one Jayhawk. Doggone it. If I can't get the guy I want, I'm getting a Jayhawk. You're going to join your running back teammate. You're going to join your running back teammate from Kansas on my board. Good sir. Now, What's left? Alright, see, now normally I would have already traded these 7s up and I would have gotten a 6th. But see, we've gotten everybody we want. I might double up on wide receiver real quick. Dang it! See, I would have been able to get Antonio, man. Ah, you... They always get him, dude! Oh my god. Caldwell still here? Let me see. Edge rushers. Linebackers. Chris Paul's still here. See about him. Not bad. Box linebacker. Okay, he can do all those things. Interesting. Interesting. 3.5 sacks. I'm not a huge fan of the solo tackle numbers, but yeah, you got my attention. You're a box linebacker. Okay. Martin, what do you got for me? Nah, that ain't it. Let me see. I like that 40 time. I like those percentages. Yeah, you know what? We could use some linebacker help, man. I want to double up on edge, though. What about J.J. Weaver? Not exactly what I'm looking for. What do you got for me? No. If you're going to play for Texas State, you better have inflated numbers if you want to catch my attention this late in the draft. Miami guy. Mid numbers. Not impressive. Fresno. Looking for something that catches my eye. Nope. West Virginia. Nope. Nope. Keaton Wade. Run defender. Run defender, but not bad. D for 26, 3.5 sacks. Nope. Go Fish. North Carolina, nope. Yeah, it ain't here. I may have to go linebacker here. I might have to go Chris Paul, I think. I may have to go that direction. Unless I see a good center who can also play guard. That's what I want. Not bad. What else you guys got for me? Also not bad. I'll take a left guard. No. I need run blocking too. Nope. If that's all you do, nah, don't come at me, man. Ooh. Pass blocker. This late in the draft? You're pulling my leg here. This dude pass blocks this much? And he's this late in the draft? Jalen Travis. Okay. Let's see if this guy gets drafted in the 6th or 7th. Let's see. Let's see if it happens. If he doesn't, I like him as an undrafted pickup. You got my attention. What do you do? Left guard. Well, we're not looking for a left guard. We're looking for a right guard, homie. So, let's see. What else we got? Another guy from North Carolina? Nah. That's not quite it. Wait, Cooper Mays. Is he related to Cade Mays? He is. That's his brother. Yo. Holy crap. We found Cade Mays' brother. Oh my god. Yo. Can you imagine if we drafted him too? Oh my god. Yo, okay, this is an opportunity we can't miss. No, Cooper Mays. This is an opportunity we cannot ignore. Definitely an opportunity we can't ignore. He's a center. Him and his brother behind center. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. And Cade Mays can play right guard as well. So if we need him over there, yo. What? Oh my god. Guys, I think I just found a hidden gem. I think I found the hidden gem of the 6th and 7th. Holy bananas. That is wild. Yo, David, are you still in chat, bro? Are you still in chat? Say something in chat if you still are. Let me know. I need to know if my brother is still in chat. Yo. I think we just found the answer to our problem. I think we just found the answer to our problem. At center and right guard. As a backup to Cade Mays. I think we just found our answer, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go! I'm telling you, I got a knack for finding this stuff. I got a knack for finding this stuff, bro. Oh, what? What is he still doing here? Oh, that man's getting picked up by me. 100% he is getting picked up by me. What the f... I know I'm not seeing the name I think I'm seeing right now. Oh my God. We'd be idiots not to pick him up. We would be straight up idiots. I'm just saying it now. Wow, bro. Now I've seen it all. Now I've straight up seen it all. I did not expect to see that when I was digging through here. I had no idea he was even on that board. I'm just being real with you. I had no idea. Hey, shout out Stephen Land. He says, great job with the stream. You put a lot of hard work in your channel. Love the content. Wish the best for your Panthers. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the love. Oh my God. I gotta hide the screen real quick. I need to talk to my team chat for just a minute. Oh, they're gonna love this. You are welcome. Give you a sub and happy to come across your channel. Appreciate that, man. That's what's up, man. Wow. Love the Panthers memorabilia mini jerseys. How many jerseys do you own? 4. As of now. 4. Okay, so that's Stephen Davis, Luke Kuechly, Greg Olsen, Efe Obada. I'm counting Efe Obada even though he's a former Panther. yeah, so as of now, 4. But you have to really earn it if you want me to buy a player's jersey. You have to go above and beyond what a Carolina Panther is if you want me to buy your jersey. And I mean, let me focus on this mock draft because I'm about to finish this up. But yeah, I think this dude might be my linebacker that I'm looking for. Love those percentages. I like that 40 time. I'm looking for those solo tackles to go up a little bit, but I like it. And I've got a new Panthers hat for every new era, you know, that we go into. Every new coach, you know. That's kind of been my tradition. Okay, if I draft this dude, will I be able to find that center again? Will I be able to get him? Will I be able to get him down here at 281? Ooh, this is taking a risk. But we do need a linebacker help. Bad. We need it. I can't ignore this. If I ignore him, he won't be on the board any longer. I gotta grab him. Chris Paul Jr. Leave my center alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. I like Phil Maffa, but I'm not about to use a draft pick on him, though. I'm a Clemson fan, but I'm not going to pick him because I already got a better running back out of this draft. Panthers players first, you know what I'm saying? Panthers roster first. That's always how it's been. Stephen Land says, "Oh, nice. Do you have any of the vintage ones, the old style?" Nah, I don't rock the old style. I love those old Panthers jerseys. Oh, cool. Thank you for sharing as well. Awesome players. Yeah, for sure. I have actual autographs from a lot of these players. I've been to training camps a lot. I've been up to Charlotte to see actual games. So, yeah. I was up there for the Atlanta game this year. But, yeah. Greg Olsen signed helmet. Bought this at a Comic-Con convention, actually, for about $150. And yes, he actually did sign this. I got a personalized helmet, mini helmet, signed by Christian McCaffrey before he left for San Francisco. I bought a Thomas Davis autographed helmet from Big Cat, who is also a Panthers YouTuber. I've never met the guy in person, but I would have loved to meet Thomas Davis in person. Would have been incredible. Definitely incredible. Hey, there's still a chance. You never know, right? I was about 2 feet away from Luke Kuechly at training camp. Almost got his autograph. I was 2 people away from getting his autograph. And then people rocked the fence, and it scared him, so he got into the cart and he drove off. I was so pissed, dude, because I wanted that autograph so bad, dude. That would have been the crowning gem of all of the autographs I would have ever gotten. Right there. Because he is my favorite Panther besides Sam Mills. With all due respect, Sam Mills would be a number one. Of course, Luke Kuechly would be number two. And then you got Steve Smith as number three. And I love Greg Olsen as my number four. Greg Olsen is my number four for sure. I love this dude. Thomas Davis, number five. Those are my top five as of right now. You know, do I love the 04 Super Bowl team? Of course I do. But these dudes represent what it takes to be a Carolina Panthers player. You know, they set the bar so high that I don't think anybody can properly represent the Panthers as well as they can. You know, with all due respect to Jake, with all due respect to Wesley Walls and all those players back then, John Casey, you know, I love those guys to death too. They're in my top 15. But when it comes to representing what the Carolina Panthers are and who they are, these guys 1,000,000% represent them. I mean, they go above and beyond. When you've got Luke Kuechly, a man that outsmarts Peyton Manning's audibles, 2/3 of his audibles, before he even snaps the ball in a half of football in the Super Bowl, bro, this man is a genius. I saw an actual video clip of him earlier today explaining one of his reads and what he does with the salt and pepper stuff. And I was like, bro, this man is a straight genius. Like, not even Ray Lewis or Brian Urlacher could pull the stuff off that he was doing. I could go on and on and on. You know, about how much I love Luke Kuechly. No doubt in my mind. I'll get to all that stuff in a minute. About Luke Kuechly and Greg Olsen and all that. Just give me a second. I gotta focus on this mock. I don't want to miss my guy, man. Cade Mays, welcome to the Carolina Panthers. Join your brother. Join your brother. Join your brother. Yes, sir. Under center. Oh, you're going to be happy here. You're going to be so happy here, man. I'm telling you right now. If anybody representing the Mays family is watching my streams, just know I'm rooting for you guys, man. I'm rooting for you guys. Xavier Henderson. Ho, ho, ho. Cincinnati. Hold on 1 minute. Oh, we can't catch. Never mind. I don't want nobody that can't catch in my wide receiver core, man. I don't want that. Ooh. Brooks is still here? Wait a minute. Oh, he can't catch 56%. Oh, what? How many targets has he had? If he's only caught 61, how many targets has he had? I'm going to look that up real quick. Hold up. Ja'Corey Brooks, right? Hold up, man. Let me see something. Because if my theory is right, and he has a ton of targets, Oh, they're not going to show you the targets, are they? 61. Oh. Yeah, this dude didn't play in 2023. 674. He went through the transfer portal, and it did not. Well, it sort of played well for him. It sort of panned out for him. He got 1,000 yards and 9 touchdowns. He didn't really increase his touchdown total. Okay. He only had 42 yards against my Tigers. 68 against Pittsburgh. Yeah, see, against actual good opponents, like, he's limited to, like, under 70 yards. And that's why I'm looking at him like, nah. That ain't what I'm looking for, buddy. That ain't what I'm looking for. How about Burks? That's all you got? You're an Oklahoma wide receiver. That's all you got? No. Pass. Ah, this is garbage. Alright. Tell you what. We already doubled up on offensive line. We got our tight end. Wait, what is Jake still doing here? Why is he still here? Hello? That makes no sense. This man should have been drafted in the 5th. Okay. But we do still need some edge help, so... Did I double down on edge? I did not yet. Oh, I did double down on edge. Okay, so I did double down on edge. All the good defensive tackles are gone. I got a linebacker. I doubled down on a linebacker. Okay, I got my corner. Yeah, so I guess this should be a wide receiver pick then. Maryland's not that impressive. Alabama wide receiver. I'm interested. Ooh, I'm intrigued. Not bad. So he's an intermediate and deep threat type wide receiver. Okay. That's what he mainly does. Decent measurables. Very decent measurables. He can block too. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I'll take a chance on him. Those are decent numbers. For a guy that's kind of deeper in the depth chart for Alabama. Yeah. I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that one. I'm happy with it. Overall, I did have to settle a couple of times in this draft, but that was okay. You know, I didn't mind. I got the positions I was looking for. There we go. Cool. And we can now create a depth chart for it. If we so choose. And I do, as a matter of fact. Alright, so let me see your comments here, Steven. Back to these. Sorry about that. I had to focus on the mock draft first. Because it was timed, so. That is awesome. I bet it was a surreal experience. Also, I like your hats as well. Thank you. Yeah. I don't have any currently with me in the room. I could go get them. But I do have them nearby. I wanted something unique that represented the brand of what this channel is. My newest one that I have right now is blue with the Keep Pounding on it in black stitching, and I with the logo in black and blue, which I think properly represents the brand of my channel. Because, like, I constantly have people asking me, like, what's the name of your channel? What's the name of your channel? What's the name of your channel? You know, and I'm like, bro, read the hat. That's our mantra. It's like, did you not know what our mantra was? You'd be surprised how many Panther fans don't know that. And that's why I'm just like, bro, it's cool. Don't worry about it, you know? But, if you don't know, this hat's here to remind you. You know what I mean? And it's here to show you, you know, this is my brand. This is what my channel is. You know? We are Keep Pounding. That's who we are. And, of course, the YouTube algorithm has you searching up 3869, you know, in the search for some reason. Which I still don't understand why it does that, but, you know, it is what it is. But, you know, I got a custom flag made, actually, too, for the channel. And when I set my office up, you know, and my case with all the sign gear and everything, that's going to be a centerpiece. So you're going to see the flag, you're going to see the lit up case, you know, in blue with all the signatures and everything of everything I've got, and it's going to look awesome. I'm really looking forward to this. Once I'm able to do it, I would love to get that set up. Because it's going to look absolutely cold as ice. You know what I mean? It's going to look... You know? I know y'all are going to love it. You're going to love it as Panthers fans. But I gave you kind of an idea of what I'm wanting to do. But, you know, I just got to have some people help me set it up. It's going to take some time, but I'll get it done. Oh, wait, the jersey's like your Davis jersey he played back in the day. Do you have that one there? Just wanted to ask. Yeah, I actually do, but I don't have it in the room. Would you like me to go get it? I can. Plus he has my first name. Yeah, truth, man. True. I actually met his cousin. He works in the mall. True story. Cool dude, true. And, very awesome people, you know, that are family members of these players, you know, and I just love interacting with everybody. And if you see me at a training camp, if you see me out in public, please do interact with me, you know, unless you see me eating, you know, which, you know, don't be rude. You know what I mean? But typically, I don't care as much. You know, I'm not a celebrity. So I technically don't care. But, yeah, if you see me at a training camp, please do interact with me. Because I'll probably be not talking to many people because of what they're doing with the training camp facilities up in Charlotte now. It feels like I can't free roam anymore, and it sucks. Because I want to free roam and I want to talk to people in the stands, you know, in the fan stands, and I want to interact with people, and it just drives me absolutely up the wall that it feels like I'm at a high school football game, you know, waiting for the game to start, you know, and I just bought my high school football tickets, you know, rather than, oh, it's a free event, you know, go talk to people, go have fun, you know, go walk around in the grass, go meet people, you know, go interact. You know, it just sucks. It's a totally different energy. And I'm like, bro, Temper, why? Why would you take that away from us, man? As YouTubers, we need to interact with people. We need to actually talk to people and get more people interested in our brand. You know? And it's part of business, man. Like, you should understand this. You're a businessman. I just don't understand why he doesn't get this. He was a partial owner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. You know, he had stocks with him. And now, like, he's a full owner of the Carolina Panthers. And somehow he still doesn't get this. I don't know. I'm not really trying to take shots at the man, but I'm just saying, for a businessman, he's a few crayons short of a box. That's all I'm trying to say. Respectfully. And I say that as a man that has a business degree. You know what I mean? And you don't have to have a business degree to know business. You don't necessarily have to have that. It definitely helps. But, again, I'm not shuffling around millions and millions of dollars, so I can't really say too much. You know, where's my millions of dollars? You know? Fair point, right? Sometimes you gotta humble yourself, sometimes you gotta be real with yourself too, you know? You get a little too big for your britches and you're like, yeah, I want to talk about this, I want to say this, but at the same time, like, this is where you're at on the economic ladder. You know? So, I'm a real person. I'm real with it. But yeah. Do we have a fun time? Absolutely we do. And shout out to the staff that works there and works tirelessly to make sure everybody has a great time. Shout out to the parking people, you know, that work hard and make sure that you get in there safely and park safely and get out safely. You know? Shout out to the people that put on a smile in the staff when you walk in. I mean, it opens the energy for training camp so much when you put on a smile. Or on game day. If you're part of the staff, smile at some people, man. It's a happy time. It's game day. You know what I'm saying? It's game day. You got to spread that positive energy. Don't just stand there acting like you're freaking national security for the president or something. You know? Show some love to the fans. That's what I'm saying, man. Some of these people just stand there like statues and take this job way too seriously. With all due respect. You know, I love y'all. I love all of y'all. But I gotta keep it real. I gotta keep it 100. This is just stuff I noticed, man. And I would just love to see, you know, that changed. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. It's a minor thing, you know. But it helps, you know. It helps enhance the game day experience. So, Stephen Land says, it is okay. Do you have your Davis jersey there? It would be cool to see since he is my first name. Plus, my birthday was pretty recently, and it would be totally awesome. If you have it, it is. Totally. If you could wear that, it would be awesome. Yeah, sure, buddy. I'll be right back. I'll go grab it. Y'all, don't go anywhere. Hit that like and sub button if you're part of the stream. And I'll be right back. I'll go grab that jersey. By the way, happy birthday. Alright. I come back here bearing gifts. Alright, now this is the Thomas Davis signed helmet. And I bought this for about $100 from Big Cat. Shout out to Big Cat. Love him to death for giving me this, man. That is freaking awesome. And I love it. It's going to be a centerpiece in my case, man. For sure. This is a pop figurine CMC that I was given. I love Christian McCaffrey. Love him to death. I have the signed helmet, but I can't get to it at the moment. But, yeah. If I ever see Christian McCaffrey in Carolina again, and I get a chance to meet him, I'm going to try to get this signed too. But, hey, if I only get that mini helmet signed, I'm happy with that. You know what I'm saying? That's for anybody that collects those pop figurines. I don't necessarily collect them myself, but, you know, that one I made an exception for because of the fact that it's Christian McCaffrey. You know what I mean? Alright, so this one is Bradley Bozeman. Bradley Bozeman. Yes, sir. Love the Bradley Bozeman. Love this dude. We love him here. We show this man love. Even though he's a Charger right now. this is a Super Bowl 50 Panthers hat. And the thing is, this merchandise is very, very rare. It's hard to get a hold of. So if you see it, you gotta grab it. You know? And it's a beautiful hat, man. It's a beautiful hat. I did spend a good bit on this. A little bit more than I wanted to. But you know what? For a Super Bowl 50 Panthers hat, shoot. Show me that price tag. That's all I'm saying. Show me that price tag. Because I want it. I want anything Super Bowl 50 related. I want it. When it comes to Panthers gear, I want it. Now this is my crown jewel. NFC Championship ring, guys. NFC Championship ring. Replica. And this is one of the things I am most proud of that I have in my collection. There's the NFC Championship logo with the trophy on this side. Super cool, right? And then you got the stadium and Cam Newton on the other side. And I just think it is incredible. I am proud of this ring. I'm proud to own it. As soon as I saw these rings go out, I immediately bought one. I didn't waste any time. I immediately bought one. Because I knew how rare these things were going to be. I was actually in the stadium when we debuted the black helmets against Atlanta last year. That was fun. That was a really fun time. But yeah. Here's my Stephen Davis jersey that you asked for. Happy birthday, buddy. Happy to grant a birthday request, man. Happy to do it. Hey. He says, wow, I love the jersey. Thank you for being awesome. This screen is a bit small. Are you able to make it larger, possibly? I can, yes. There you go. Here's the jersey. And you can see the old school logo here. I think it's pretty cool. But here's the hat I was talking about, it, you know, with the black trim on it. And I think it properly represents our brand and what we do. So yeah. Here's the Super Bowl hat. And honestly, like, I am proud of this hat right here. Anything Super Bowl related is just so hard to find. And God, I love it. There you go. Here's the ring. What do you think, man? NFC Championship ring. Cam Newton was the man. But I'll tell you this, though. It's got keep pounding on the ring right there. You can see it. Man, that is so cool. So freaking cool. And you know I'm putting that as the crown jewel of everything I've got in my display case. Ah, that looks better. Are you able to make it full screen again? The only reason I asked for clarity, but the ring looks nice. I wanted to see the detail. Oh, okay. Sure. Just for you. I'll do it for you. Hold on. Cool, huh? That is super cool. There's the Cam Newton in the stadium, Boa Stadium. The #1 in jewel encrusted, you know. The real one looks exactly like this too. And we went 17-2 that year. My name's Corey, my man. And it is a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, it fits. It's a little big for my ring finger, but you know. Yeah. Wear it on my middle finger to say fuck the haters, you know. But you know. Hey. But I'm glad you enjoy all that though. I do have a few other things to show off if you want to stick around for a few minutes. Let me get all this stuff set back up where I had it. And I'll go grab the other things that I want to show you. It's Corey with an E. It's Corey. And you're not the first to misspell it, my friend. Everybody else has misspelled it too, so don't feel bad. Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. All love. Oh, how kind. I wish you win a ring soon. I love the stream. Hey, me too. Yeah, I put it there on purpose because that's how I normally do my streams. Because I'll have the website in the background. You know, and I wanted that to be the center point that people look at. So that's why I do that. And plus I wanted the keep pounding mantra to be proudly displayed, you know, up in the middle. You know, so that people know when they walk in here, you know, or check out the stream for the first time, you know, you found the right place. This is Keep Pounding. You know, this is who we are. So. If you want to share, it would be nicer, but only if you share something. Yeah. I'm about to. Give me just 1 minute, buddy. I got a couple of stories with the things I want to share too. Give me 1 second. So, story behind this. This was actually a mini helmet I bought. And I'll make the screen bigger just for you again. I got this mini helmet during the Philadelphia Eagles game back in 2015. My first official NFL game, and I wanted something to remember that game and how special it was. So I went and got this mini helmet from the team store from Boa Stadium, in Boa Stadium, and it has been sitting on my desk for the longest time. You know, I will never allow a player to sign this. This is a special piece of memorabilia for me. You know, it means a heck of a lot to me, because that's what started it all for me, right there. Alright, so this flag was actually given to us during the Colts overtime game back in 2015. And as you can see, it's Keep Pounding on there in black. Really awesome flag. Love it. You know, you can just imagine everybody just getting handed these in monsoon rain. Okay, so the funny story about it is, if you look right there in the E, there's a little hole. And I had no protection from this rain. This was covering my head the entire game. So I'm sitting there like this, and just water pouring through that hole. Just absolutely drowning me. Like, it was nuts. It poured the entire way up to Charlotte and the entire way back. And I was with my buddy Jared. Jared remembers that too, and he will never forget that day. We drove through that crap. It sat through all the way through overtime and got the win. And I'll tell you, it was the best trip back home I have ever experienced from a game. Alright, I have been a fan since 03, 04. I really got dedicated to the Carolina Panthers when I started watching players like Steve Smith, Wesley Walls, you know, Jake Delhomme, John Casey, all of them, you know. And then I saw Sam Mills. Sam Mills was the one that won me over. When that man gave his famous Keep Pounding speech, that's what sold it for me. Completely. I fell in love with this team, and I never looked back since. And it wasn't until 2016, 2017, I finally started to decide, okay, I've gained enough knowledge now, I've been to these training camps enough, and I said, you know what, people are ostracizing my opinion everywhere on Facebook and the internet. And I said, you know what, I'm getting on camera. I've seen people do this before, and I'm like, why not? Let's give this a shot. So then I went to the training camp, and I started filming some of the drills, and I started explaining some of the drills, you know, to people that didn't understand what they were. And the numbers came in, and it blew my mind how much love and support these subscribers and followers gave me, I was like stunned. I'm talking like in the thousands of views. And I was stunned. I did not even halfway expect that at all. People stuck around. You know, even after the NFL banned, you know, filming at training camps, which I don't understand, and I've got a whole tangent on that. You know, but that's for another day. You know, but these training camps used to be at Wofford, and I'm telling you, best staff I've ever encountered. Just great people. They part you quicker and better and with a smile on their face, you know. Much better than what you would have dealt with at a concert. You know? And I said, you know what? I love that. I love that I'm greeted with a smile when I go into training camp. And I'm like, I'm lifted. I'm ready to see my boys practice. You know, I'm ready to do this. You know, it got me in the mood. You know, and I love interacting with the staff too. They're just incredible people. Shout out to the Wofford staff. You know, it's a doggone shame that Tepper decided to move that to Charlotte. Doggone shame. Because, you know what? They used to give out these little booklets, you know, during training camp, and you would get the players to sign on the back. And they give you lots of information on Spartanburg, South Carolina, the whole roster, the management, some letters written by the people in Wofford, some advertisements, you know, the full schedule on here. Yeah, it's just incredible. You get stories about players in here too. You get a map of the campus. These were amazing. I absolutely loved it. You got some information on the Hall of Honor. This is when Tepper took over, but you had a itemized roster here too. So, you know, if you're looking for a certain player, you could just turn the page and find them easily, you know. So I'd grab like 2 or 3 of these, you know, to make sure I had one for autographs, one for looking up players, you know, and one for a friend, you know. So, and every year I would get these signed by somebody different, you know, and I'd get some big names on here too. I mean, shout out to the players that signed these, man. I love you guys for signing these. I absolutely love you guys. Like, it is an honor and a privilege to have one of these players sign these. Yeah, very interactive. I mean, they would come over after the practices and come over and say hi, interact with the fans for about 30 minutes. You know, it wasn't exactly timed, you know, and, you know, you could talk to them and get autographs and just ask questions. You know, if you got a channel to promote your channel, you know, so it was awesome, dude. You know, I was like, yeah, this is what it's about right here. The fan interaction. And when you take that away from us, Mr. Tepper, it's not right. You know, it's not right, dude. Now you got all these grumpy staff people that act like security guards, like they're guarding the President of the United States or something. Like, it's just, you know, it's like, get back over there. Get back over there. You're not allowed around here. You're not allowed over at this gate. It's like, and then they have like air horns for the players. It's like, brrr! It's like, okay, 30 minutes is up. You have to come back into the locker room. You have no other choice. And they will usher these players back to the locker room. It's like, I didn't know we were doing with the Secret Service here. Come on, guys. Jeez. Since when did this become the Secret Service Panthers training camp? You know, that pisses me off. As a fan, I get, for the last 3 or 4 years, I had people coming up there with me that had never experienced it before. You know, to Spartanburg. And I said, you know what? You guys deserve to experience this at least once. You know, as Panther fans, if you live in North Carolina, South Carolina, or Georgia, you deserve the opportunity to go and check this out and get the full experience. And now that they moved it up to Charlotte, now you don't get that experience anymore. I mean, people were coming down here in the thousands to experience this. There was something special going on in that training camp. I'm telling you, it was special. And Mr. Tepper, you ruined it. Sorry to say, you ruined it. There we go. But, I wanted to show that stuff off, man, because, honestly, y'all deserve to experience what I experienced, you know? Y'all deserve to have the love that I had, you know, when it comes to, training camp and just the full experience. And Steven, you said it's about the fan experience. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Exactly, man. Exactly. Oh wow, you've seen some great players. I'm glad you found a great team to follow. I love their colors too. Yeah. Yeah, come join us, man. Come join us. Join the Panthers, brother. We're a family, and, you know, you could have chosen any one of these Panther podcasts to go to, and you chose mine, and I feel honored and privileged that you came here, you know, because, and I feel that way for all the newcomers and people that have never been here, you know, because I didn't expect to be where I am, you know, 4 or 5 years later with this channel. I didn't expect to do the things that I'm doing, like, or have the doors open to me that I have open to me, you know, opportunities, and the friendships and everything I've gained from this is just amazing to me. I wouldn't trade it for anything. I've gained some incredible friendships and people, such as Blitzball Champ. Go sub to him too, whenever you get a chance. Blitzball Champ Gaming. He's an incredible human being, and I love working with him. And some of you I've met in person, some of you I haven't yet met in person, and I would love to meet you and interact with you. Absolutely. Yeah. And I'm always going to keep it 100 with you, man. I'm always going to be honest. I'm always going to be real with you. Like, everybody else is going to throw out some flip-flop, wish-washy bull crap, you know? But here, you get to express yourself. You get to say whatever you believe, man. And your opinions are respected and given air, you know? And that's what I feel is important, and I give that platform to you for free. All this education, all this information for free. You know, I've heard people say, if you're good at something, never do it for free. But I've seen people abuse platforms and use it for monetary gain. And that's all they cared about, you know. And I'm not saying any of the Panthers YouTubers necessarily do that, but I've seen people do that. And it frustrated me, and I was like, no, man. People that are new to the game, that don't know anything about it, you know, from other countries or even from here, you know, don't understand that you shouldn't have to pay money to get educated on this game, you know, or this team. Only if you want to. You know, you shouldn't feel forced to do that. That's just not right. You got kids that are just learning about the game, that are coming in here, you know, with families that are watching this, you know, and maybe might want to join a youth group or a football camp, you know. I know Xavier Leggette's got a football camp going on right now, you know, case in point. Just saw that in the news just this week, as a matter of fact. So there you go. You know, you got players doing this like every year. And, you know, this is just as much for the adults as it is for the kids too, you know what I mean? Like, I feel honored and blessed that I get the opportunity to say what I have to say, you know, and the ultimate goal is to help as many people as I can, you know, and that's bigger than football. But at the same time, like, how can we give voice to our opinions that are productive and helpful in advancing this franchise forward in a positive way, you know, healthy ways, you know, and, you know, we aim to be the voice of this fan base, you know, to where if they want advice from us, we're happy to provide that advice, you know, to help them out. Maybe there's a player in the draft they haven't seen. Maybe there's a player in free agency they haven't seen. Maybe there's some small detail that they've been trying to find an answer to that they haven't found an answer to. And maybe we might have that answer. We might have discovered it, you know. And I'm happy to help, you know, in any way I can. Because I have a passion for this franchise. You know what I mean? I love this franchise. From the top to the bottom. Well, I don't necessarily love Tepper at the moment. But, you know, everybody else, heck yeah. And Mr. Tepper, you could go a long way of doing something about that if you just work on that. And right now, he's keeping his nose out of Panthers organization business. And he's walking the walk right now. And he's actually trying to help us, you know, and do something positive and productive by staying out of the way. Which is great. Thank you. You know, that's what I mean by trying to repair those relationships with the fans, you know, by just staying out of the way. Just letting the organization do what they do. That's a very positive first step, you know, or maybe even few steps, you know, and the hurricane relief money that you donated definitely helped as well, you know, so I just want to thank you for that as well, you know, from the bottom of our hearts in the Carolinas and all across the Southeast, man, thank you so much. It's a blessing. It's an absolute blessing. Thank you. We needed that desperately. You know, there are people crying out, needing that help, you know, throughout North Carolina and South Carolina. So, even now, people are still struggling, you know, and that money just goes a long way. Along with the concert that they did with I forget his name, but forgive me, my memory is not that fantastic right at the moment, but I have a billion things on my brain that I have to focus on at the moment, so I'm not much of a country fan as much as I used to be, so but shout out to everybody involved with that concert, though. That was awesome. That was straight up awesome. And also, shout out to Steph Curry. I see your loyalty, buddy, and I thank you for that. Thank you. This man is still a loyal Panthers fan. I love it. That's real Panthers fans right there. When you stick around through, 2-win seasons and the horse crap that we went through recently, I'd say borderline hell that we went through as a team and as a fan base, and you stuck around through all of that, and you starting to see the other side of it now. Hats off to you. Pat yourself on the back and congratulate yourself, because you've got a spine and you've got loyalty, and that's what's up. You didn't leave when things got hard. You stuck around. Yeah, people were complaining. Yeah, people were whining and saying this, that, and the third, and you stuck around. That takes balls. So I respect all of you. Or in the case of women, it takes spine. And all of us stuck around. So I say each one of us gets to celebrate that right there. Every single one of us gets to celebrate that victory. That we're starting to make it out the other side of this tunnel. We're starting to see the light. After the past month, I see it. Don't y'all? I see it. If you can't be with me at my worst, then you don't deserve me at my best. Facts. Facts, Isaiah. Facts, bro. This man is speaking facts. And that's exactly what this organization is, man. That is what the definition of keep pounding is. Going through all of that crap, coming out the other side and saying, I will still be here. No matter what. Stephen Land says, have you been to Greenville as well? Fun area. You said you like Clemson, right? Sorry if I put it wrong. And just want to ask. I know there's a lot of college football there. Yeah. I'm from the upstate South Carolina area. I'm not going to say where specifically, but yes. I've been to Greenville a lot. I frequent that area. Downtown's pretty awesome, actually. Love the waterfall. Love everything. Great people. Steven says, I'm glad to join in your podcast. It's really thoughtful. Thank you, man. Thank you. I try my best, man. I try my best. And I'm so happy you guys enjoy the content enough to stick around. And I'm glad that we've reached 600 subscribers. And shout out to everybody here, man, because you all deserve that victory. That wasn't me. That's all you. You guys decided to stick around and show that love and be those people that, are good people in Carolina. And that really means a lot, man. That really means a ton. Because honestly, I'm just another Panthers fan behind a camera and a mic. Ultimately, that's all I am. And I don't see myself as any more than that. I'm just a regular person. Anyone can get behind a camera and a mic as a Panthers fan to share their knowledge. And allow people to speak their mind and do the things I'm doing. But, the fact that people want to hear what I have to say, and the fact that I'm encouraging people and doing positive things and helping everybody and doing, it makes it 100 times better, man. It really does. And It's an honor to do all these things for you. Not for me, for you. For you. You, and you. All of you. Everybody watching this behind the camera and a mic. You know? Because I care about y'all, man. Each and every one of you. I love y'all, man. Thank you. So much, man. From the bottom of my heart, man. Right here. To you. I put my heart on my sleeve for you. Every Sunday, every week. That I do these streams. And if I can share my passion with you and my energy with you. As a Panther streamer. I'm happy to do it. If I can just help one person a day, then I've accomplished what I've set out to do. I firmly believe that. Because if you believe that you can make a difference by doing one positive thing a day, you can achieve many different things. It can snowball. It can affect so many people's lives in a positive way. You don't even understand. Like, I've watched it happen myself. In person. Like, I have actively packed up food for the hungry before. And I've gotten to talk to some of these people that really, really needed that food. And got to hear their stories. And some of them, they're not really there to just listen to you, you know, and negotiate, you know, how much food they get or whatnot. No. Or game the system. No. They just need somebody to listen to them. You know what I mean? Hear their story. Hear what they've been through. They need to be heard. You know, and it woke me up that day when I first started talking to these people, and I said, hold up a minute. What if I could do that through YouTube? You know, what if I could help somebody using this platform? And that's why I don't take this platform lightly. At all. I understand I've got a responsibility. You know? To not just put out content, but to help people that really need it. Like our co-founder, Carol. You know? Who just got a new house. And after dealing with a lot of medical injuries and stuff like that. You know? And learning how to just reset her life. It's amazing that she was able to find a new way to reset her life. And we did our part, you know. As soon as we found out that she was struggling during the wintertime, we sent her a hoodie, you know, a Panthers hoodie during the cold. So, you know, we did what we could. But, yeah, join the Panthers family, man. It's absolutely a joy to have everybody in here, you know, and we're a family. Yeah, we get emotional sometimes, and sometimes very overly emotional as a fan base. That's just who we are, you know. Everybody's got a strong opinion in this fan base. I'm telling you that right now. I'm warning you about that. But, hey, that's okay. If you don't let that affect you and you let that roll off your shoulders like a water off a turtle's back, you know, you'll be just fine. You know? We're a very loving and kind people here, though, you know, in my channel. And, you know, we don't deal with all that BS that you see in everybody else's. We take care of each other. And, you know, we're kind to one another and we do what we do, you know? we say what we say, and you know, we respect each other here, man. You know, it's good, healthy debates here, and I love that, man. We have held true to that since the beginning of this channel, and I hope we hold true to that for many, many, many more years. I hope that never leaves. You know what I'm saying? I hope that stays forever. We're going to keep it going for as long as we possibly can. But, well, if we ever meet, make sure to wear that jersey. You'll get used to the constant yawns. I'm not really that tired. I'm just, you know, I'm an insomniac. So, I stay busy a lot. And it's just, I'm always crazy busy. I'm always crazy tired, but, you know, I do what I do for you. So, don't worry about that. Don't let it affect you. You get used to it. But, if we ever meet, make sure to wear that jersey since it is a Steven as well. Yeah, man, for sure. For sure. I'll wear that jersey. I can't wear it, like, all the time when I'm out. But, you know. If we manage to meet at, like, training camp or something like that, something Panthers related, absolutely. You'll see me wearing something along these lines. If I'm at a game, I'll be wearing a jersey for sure. I can't promise this one, but, you know, it'll be whatever jersey color we're wearing that day, you know, will be the one I'll be wearing. So, like I said, if it happens to be this color of blue, that's what's up, you know, and we happen to run into each other. You know, that's what's up, man. But you'll always see me wearing the hat. That's going to be a constant. No matter where I go, I'm always rocking some type of Panthers gear. You know, because I want to represent my channel and I want to represent my team well. And if I'm not wearing Panthers gear that week, I'm wearing Clemson gear. You can guarantee that somewhere. That's just who I am. I wear my heart on my sleeve, man. I wear my team on my sleeve. That's who I am. Also, a funny note, if we ever meet, make sure you to put me in a hello headlock. Oh. Excuse me. If you would be willing to do that. Sure. I'd laugh so much having a Panthers fan that would do that. Would be an honor too. Yeah, absolutely, buddy. Sure. I'd be happy to. Same here, Insomnia is difficult to deal with. If you wore that jersey, I'd laugh a lot. It'd be totally random, but it's up to you to try it. The hats are awesome. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, new hat for every era of Panthers football. I consider it an honor and a respectful tradition that I personally started myself. You know, because I believe that with a new era of Panthers football, we need a new identity, a new energy, a new personality, a new life, you know? And I want to interject that out there, you know, with that tradition. You know, the channel is the same. The name of the channel is the same. The idea of the channel is the same. But the fact that we are changing up that culture and that identity every time we bring in a new head coach or a new group of people in the front office means something new is developing. You know what I mean? It's something fresh. And that's what I want to bring. As a YouTuber, I want to properly represent us, you know, and that new energy. Shout out Isaiah Sizik, who says, need to replace Akeem Ekwonu before I lose my mind. So many missed blocks. Don't get me started, Isaiah. Because I could go on for at least a half an hour about Icky by myself and rants about the stuff that I've seen and am frustrated with. You know? And people refuse to see it still. They say, oh no, this is a top 5 offensive line. Oh no, the PFF graded. The PFF is not the end all be all of grading. I've told people this several times over. They don't want to hear it. They're stuck in their tunnel vision. And I'm like, okay, be that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, be that way. If you're not going to listen to me, you're not going to be convinced. You're not keeping an open mind. Okay, cool. You are welcome to believe what you want to believe. But at the end of the day, you know, I respect everybody else's beliefs. I respect everybody else's right to have those beliefs. But if you can't see it after the evidence has been presented before you several times over, I don't know what to tell you. CBS even freeze framed it for you during a game. I mean, come on, man. They freeze framed it for you. What more do you want? Like, I will literally do film study and I will show you the exact play that happened on. I will freeze frame it and replay it in slow motion for you. So you can see the hand motions, you can see the footwork, you can see everything in it. And I'll be doing that film study sometime this week. It'll be the Eagles game and the Dallas game. We're doubling it up this week. First time doing that on the channel actually is film study. Because every time I've tried to do film study on here, it resulted in copyright. And it pissed me off. Because, you know, it's YouTube, but I get it. But at the same time, like, come on, man. I'm doing it for educational purposes. You know, I'm not just doing it just to do it. And you know, watch the game on YouTube. And screw around with it. No. Like, I literally paid for NFL Plus so I could actually show this to you. You know, and break this down. Show you educationally what I'm seeing and what I'm understanding about the game. And what I'm noticing. You know, stuff that people don't normally look at sometimes. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to bring with this new segment. And I've been so desperately wanted to do that with training camp exercises because people need to understand what these training camp exercises are and why would they do them. Like, I could describe them to you, but it doesn't do as much justice with visual learners, you know, because visual learners won't understand what I'm talking about unless they can picture it, you know, and see it. You got auditory learners, you got visual learners, and then you got sensitory learners. So, you know, and I understand this as an educated person. That's why I filmed these training camp exercises so I could show you guys and explain to you in the videos, this is what's actually going on. This is why these exercises are happening. This is what these players are doing specifically and why they're doing it. You know, I'm not just doing it just for the fun of it, just to film something, you know, like you're filming a concert or something. You know, it's stupid. If you're doing it for that reason, it's stupid. You know, but if you've got an educational purpose behind it, absolutely, you should be allowed to do that. Because you're getting the same film footage that the media is getting, you know, for free. They don't like that, though. They hate it. They can't stand it. And that's why they put that blockade out there on that. And it has everything to do with a power struggle. It's a power struggle and it's a media move. If you believe anything else other than that, I don't know what else to tell you. Because that's what it is. But, you know, a good chunk of my followers were coming in during training camp. That was, I'd say, a good fourth of the people coming in came from training camp numbers at the time. So, they stuck around, they subbed, you know, they hit the bell, they commented, you know, they interacted during training camp time, and then they left. And I was like, okay, cool. You know, if that's what they wanted to do, that's cool. You know, I wasn't picky at all. I was like, okay, you guys came here to learn for a little bit. You learned? Cool. You want to bounce? Bounce. You know, if you want to stick around, stick around. If you like my content, you know, and you like what I'm doing, stick around. But every single one of them knew I was being genuine. And I was doing that for free. You know, I wasn't just doing it just to ask for money for a Cash App or something like that. I was doing it for free. And that says something about who I am, man. You know, it says something about who we are as a YouTube community. Because we actually do care about the people here. You know, we're not just blowing smoke. We actually do care. And you can look at my eyes and you can see it. I'm being 100% real. I care about y'all. I love each and every one of you. I'm looking you straight in the eye. Right through the camera lens. That's how you know I'm real. I have no reason to lie to people about what I believe or how I feel. I've had some people say that they think I'm too egotistical or something like that. And I'm like, nah. I'm open to being proven wrong too. Totally open to it. And that's part of it, you know? That's part of doing what I do. It is dealing with the BS and saying, you know what? Screw the BS. I'm still here. You're not stopping me. You're not slowing me down. I'm still here. You know, and I hate that some people are like that, man. That they feel that that's the only way that they have to express themselves. Like, no, man. You can express yourself in a positive way. You know, you can be a healthy contributor. You know? And the people here at this channel get that. And that's why every one of them that is contributing has been positive. Every single one of them. We've only had an occasional internet troll, you know, and that was it. I only dealt with one person that I really, really just totally disagreed with and had a problem with. You know, but beyond that, no, everybody's been chill, man. It's a chill place. And I think that's what you'll find, you know, every time we do streams. And I'm not just blowing smoke. I'm being real. The only time we're toxic is towards players that need tough love. You know? And I call it tough love. I don't call it blowing... You know, I don't blow heat at... You know, I don't cause toxicity. I don't do that. If I believe that a player or a coach needs tough love, and nobody's exempt from it, everybody can learn, you know, in a healthy way, then I'll do so. You know? I'm not afraid to do that. if necessary. But I also show love to the players that deserve it too, that work hard and put their blood, sweat, and tears into this game. Like Jalen Coker, man. Look at Jalen Coker right now. Some of y'all don't know that our YouTube team, and I've got a team of about half a dozen people, we actually scouted this dude. Last year, we scouted him as a 7th rounder. He went undrafted, and the Panthers picked him up. There's a great example of a player that gets overlooked, that they don't know. You know, they overlooked him because, oh, it's Holy Cross, you know. And then the Panthers management says, hold up. Maybe these people might have a point by putting him in their mock drafts. You know, and they went and they picked him up. And lo and behold, this man works harder than anybody in the wide receiver corps and becomes the number 1 wide receiver. Efe Obada, another great example, and this is why I have this man's jersey, is because I spotted him. I spotted him before anybody else did. I don't want credit for it, but hey, if credit comes here, awesome. But I'm proud of that one. I'm straight up proud of that one. Because this man was given an opportunity through 3 plays. 3 plays in a preseason game. In the last 2 minutes. He got 1 sack and 2 pressures. Almost had 2 sacks with those 3 opportunities. Those are the types of players I'm looking for. That when the game is basically over, you know, and there's not much going on, and you're still getting the blood, sweat, and tears out of those players. Those are the players I want on this team. If you can give me 4 whole quarters of that, we got a winner on our hands. We got a baller on our hands. You know what I'm saying? We got a dog in the room. And Efe Obada was that dog. And I freaking loved Efe Obada. He was a London Exchange foreign student. He was a foreign exchange player from Europe. That's the wildest part about it. Like, nobody pays attention to players like this. I noticed him. I didn't just notice him. I noticed his personality. I noticed who he is. I noticed what he does. And I said, you know what? Give this man a shot. And guess what the management did? And it paid off. This man became a starting defensive end 2 years later. Dreams come true, man. Dreams come true. If you work your butt off, you put blood, sweat, and tears into what you do, and you're passionate about it, dreams come true. This channel was a dream. I started out with about 100 subs. Just people I actually knew. We're now up to 600. Did any of you think this was possible? Because I didn't. I'm being real with you. I didn't. I thought, yeah, maybe this is just a side project. And once it finally started kicking into gear, I was just like, I saw those training camp number videos, the numbers on those, and I said, hold up. One gosh darn minute. You mean to tell me these people are responding to me? For me being me? You know? They actually paid attention to what I had to say. They actually cared about me explaining these drills. Like, it boggled my mind. And here we are. 4 or 5 years later, 600 subs. And it's not about the number, it's about the people that have come here. You know what I'm saying? Like, the people that are stuck around and not gone anywhere because they legitimately care about the ramblings of one random fan behind a camera and a mic. One humble fan, you know? That doesn't make it about him. That doesn't make it about money. That just cares passionately about this franchise. And people were reacting to that. People are understanding this. And they're saying, dude, we get you. We get what you're saying and we want to stick around too. Dude, like, I have no words for how that makes me feel. I have no words. Like, it's just, it's an incredible feeling. I feel honored and I feel blessed. Truthfully, I feel honored and blessed to still be doing this. And I hope I'm continuing to do this many, many more years. Because I have zero plans to stop anytime soon. I hope I'm doing this till I'm old and gray. For real. Because y'all deserve this love, man. Y'all deserve this passion that I'm giving you. Have I wanted to give up because this team was so freaking awful at times? Yes. I'm not going to lie to you. Yes. There were moments. But I kept going for you. For you, for you, for you, for you, for you. All of you. Because I believe in what we're doing here. It's bigger than this franchise. It's bigger than what we are trying to create. And the basic motivations. It's bigger. It means something. You know? And it's beautiful. God, it's a beautiful community. And I set out to do this, you know, right from day one. And to know that I have accomplished all of these goals and am still going, is just... I'm amazed. I'm stunned that I'm still able to do this. So... And it's because of you. All of you. That I'm still here. I'm still doing this. So. Many of y'all don't know I was the biggest introvert in the world. And this channel has helped me in ways that you would not understand. I've interacted with people I normally would never have interacted with through this channel, and it's just, it means everything to me that people are this kind and loving and considerate. And I just want to say thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for everything you guys are doing and continue to do and will do. It's a blessing, man. Truly is. Let me get to some comments. Fun fact, even though it was before my time, the Panthers played in Death Valley their inaugural year, if you remember possibly. I wasn't a fan at that time, but yes, I am quite aware that they played in my second favorite stadium on this earth, which is Death Valley Stadium. And I actually recently went there for Fan Fest to celebrate the Panthers. And I gotta tell you, man, it meant everything to me that they were connecting the Clemson Tigers with the Carolina Panthers again. And wow. I was so concerned about that because we haven't been drafting Clemson players, in the height of their power. With 2 national championships and just about beating every national power out there. I've figured, why are we not picking up any Clemson players? Doesn't make any sense. But, hey, if the shoe fits, it works. You know what I mean? Such as South Carolina Gamecocks players. I'm not going to complain about that. I got nothing negative to say about that. Because at the end of the day, it's about the Panthers roster. I mean, does it hurt that we didn't draft any Clemson players? Sure. But at the end of the day, it ain't about me. And that's when you got to put aside that bias and ego. And just say, I got to do what's best for the team. And the franchise as a whole. And if that means South Carolina Gamecocks players, that means South Carolina Gamecocks players. If it works, it works. I mean, we got Clowney, we got J.C. Horn. It works. I'm not complaining. You will never see me complain. And the latest in that list is Xavier Legette. And, I mean, the dude is balling. I got 0 complaints, man. If it works, it works. If it continues to work, keep drawing from the well. That's all I can tell you. Don't change what works. So, but if you want to draft a Clemson player, and you really believe that they're a great fit, and you feel that they're better than everybody else that's on that board, pick them up. I vouch for them. They're Dabo Swinney's people. Please do. But at the end of the day, if you find somebody better, no complaints from me. Go pick them up. I'm a Panthers fan first. Always will be. So, keep that in mind. For anybody that thinks I'm Clemson biased, keep that in mind. Because anybody that continues to say that in any of my chats is going to be eating some crow. I'm just saying. I've said that in multiple VODs. Multiple live streams. But would I love to have Clemson Tigers on this roster? Absolutely I would. But they got to be the right fits. Not Deshaun Watson. Not the kicker that we had, Catanzaro, because we knew he was terrible in Arizona. I never approved of that one. I was against that from day one. I don't know why we decided that was a good idea, but whatever. But I was so happy when we got Ray McCloud, man. Bro, I freaking love Ray. I love Ray. I got so hyped, dude, when we got him on this roster, and he didn't do a doggone thing, and I was just like, man. And then I was so bummed, because I was just like, really? I put forth the effort to vouch for you, Ray. Come on, man. Come on, Ray. Like, really? You come from the land of blood, sweat, and tears from Dabo Swinney's land, man, and you don't put up the effort, and I'm like, man, the full effort that we needed, to get you on the 53, and I'm like, dang, that hurt. That hurt. When I vouch for a player, man, that hurts. That hurts. But, you know, it is what it is, man. If we get Clemson players on here, awesome. If we don't, okay. But, yeah, that's where I'm at. But, yeah, it was an honor being in Death Valley and watching that. It was an absolute honor and a privilege for Fan Day. And would I do that again? Abso-freaking-lutely. So not only would you go to Clemson games, you would have gone to Panther games there too. Yeah. That's true. That is true. Top 5, more like bottom 5. That O-line was butter, and the defense was a hot knife. I mean, you're not wrong. And we're still trying to scratch our head and figure out what just happened there. Because there's no reason why we should be flip-flopping back to the same mistakes we were making before the beginning of the month. You know, it makes no sense to me why that's happening. Like, I wish I had an answer for you guys, but I don't. And it's frustrating. I'm just as frustrated as you guys are. I wish I had something for you there. But, you know, all I got is a conspiracy theory that we're trying to keep the top 5 pick. I mean, all I can tell you is that. But I don't know for sure what went on in those offices. I don't know what went on during those meetings. But whatever it was not productive. I can tell you that. That was not Carolina Panthers football that you saw on Sunday. Not at all. That was cardiac cat football. And that's what we do not accept around here anymore. That's unacceptable. You showed me 4 whole quarters of football and being able to play 4 whole quarters of football. I expect you to play 4 whole quarters of football. Whether we win or lose. You know, from that point forward. Yeah, I get it. Players are going to have an off day. Teams are going to have an off day. I get it. You know? But to that level, to where we switched completely 180 back the other direction, that's where I got a problem. You know, because that's where I got to speak up and say something, because that's not the Carolina way. That's not what we do. That ain't it, man. Anyway, it was frustrating. Very, very frustrating. All that progress, it's just like everybody just took the blue pill from the Matrix and decided, oh no, we want to completely forget everything we just learned the past month. It's like, what the heck? You know, like, I'm flabbergasted, I think is the right word. And it pisses me off to no end. Because I watch all that progress and I'm like, what the... Why? Why? You know? For what reason? You know, we used to be feared as a team. Do y'all remember we used to be feared? Think back to 2015. This team used to be terrifying. And I mean downright terrifying to play against. When people came into our stadium, they were petrified to play against Luke Kuechly, Thomas Davis, Greg Olsen, Cam Newton, all these people. They were terrified because they knew exactly what they were going to get when they walked into our building. Every single game, every second of those games, they knew exactly what they were going to get. You know, that's what I want us to get back to. That is Carolina Panthers football. And there's not a single person in this fan base that would disagree with that. If you do, you're a troll. Find me one person that doesn't believe that. Find me one person in this fan base that doesn't believe that. I don't know what else to tell you there. If you don't believe that. That type of mentality, when you walk into a stadium and you have to play a team like that, and you're like, excuse my French, kids, but oh shit mentality. These guys are on the field, and we gotta find a way around that? Good luck. In the words of Morgan Freeman, good luck. You know? Like, that is fear. That is talent. That is something you cannot replace. I don't care how good your roster is. I don't care how good your management is. That is fear that these other teams experienced. When Luke Kuechly is on that field and you know this man is going to tear your offensive game plan to shreds, that's fear. That is what Dan Morgan means when he says, I want people to fear this logo again. That's what he means. When we walk into that stadium and everybody just goes, whoa. That's the energy we're looking for. And you know what? For a month, we started to feel that again. We legit started to feel that again. Tell me I'm wrong. When you walked into that stadium, when we played the Eagles game, when we played the Chiefs, when we played the Buccaneers to overtime, tell me you didn't feel that energy. Tell me you didn't. Because everybody else that was watching that screen on Sunday that wasn't in that stadium felt it. I can guarantee you that. We all felt it. And that's just a hint of what we could possibly do. You want to see what we are capable of at our peak? Watch the 2015 NFC Championship game against the Arizona Cardinals. Excuse my French, but that shit will give you chills. It will give you chills, man. I still have chills, even after watching it about 20 or 30 times, man. I can't get enough of it. As a Panthers fan, that is my addiction. Is knowing this is what we are capable of. When we maximize our schedule, when we maximize our roster, when we maximize our management, when we maximize who we are in our identity, and we peak, we hit the top of the mountain, and we say, this is who we are. We are the Carolina Panthers. We are Keep Pounding. We are a dominant force. We aren't just a storm, we're the whole doggone hurricane. Doggone it. That's who the heck we are. When we're fully doing all these things. But the only way to do that is to get all the little things correct along the way. Catching the ball, using proper hand techniques, using proper feet techniques. You know, turning your body at the right time. Understanding that you have to be disciplined on the lines or on the field in general. Understanding the playbooks, understanding the call-outs, understanding the little things that can all add up. And you know what? We got a good taste of that against 3 major opponents this year. We might not have won those games, but I guarantee you, every one of those players felt exhilarated during those games. Exhilarated. Adrenaline pumping to the moon. That's what it feels like. Remember that feeling. Remember that energy. Because that's what I want you to feel every single time you step onto that Panthers field, man. Whether it be at home or away. I want you to feel that energy every time you step on that field. Gentlemen, that's what it feels like. That's what winning energy feels like. Whether you win that game or not. That's what it feels like. And you do that enough times, and I guarantee you, you will see a win. I guarantee it. I'm not just blowing smoke up your butt. I actually believe that. And I know that for a fact. Because I've seen it in action. My Clemson Tigers are a perfect example of that. Every single Saturday, these guys give 110% of everything they've got. They leave everything in their hearts and on their sleeves. And they say, screw this, we're not leaving anything on the field. We're going to give you all we got. Because we believe in the identity, the culture, all of it. All of it. Every bit of it, down to the core. And we're not going anywhere. You notice nobody wants to come out of Clemson? Everybody wants to go there. Everybody wants to go there. You know, we just had a recruit last week that said, there is no better place than Clemson. He didn't directly say that, quoted wise, but you know he meant it. When people come and visit Clemson, they don't want to leave, bro. There's something in the water. They don't want to leave. That's a winning energy. And that's what I want in Charlotte. That's what I want in Charlotte. I want these players to feel that energy and say, you know what? Dave Canales is it. Dan Morgan is it. I want to stay here. I want to commit to this. I see something here. I feel something here, man. I feel a family connection here, man. I want to stay. You know, J.C. Horn feels that right now. J.C. Horn put that into words just recently. He said, man, I don't want to go nowhere. I like it here. This culture is infectious, man. You know? That's what's up. You know, and if you believe in that energy right now, you believe what that team is selling you, you're not going to want to go anywhere. Compare that to a 180 degree example of the Las Vegas Raiders, where they're doing all the wrong things. They're being stupid with their players. The players recognize it too. That's why they want out. You think it's a coincidence that Devontae Adams wanted out of there? At the time he did. And it wasn't because of Rodgers. That man could have gone anywhere. He wanted out. But he took one look at Rodgers and he said, all right, I'll play with you. I'll be your receiver. I just want out of Las Vegas. Because they recognize that Las Vegas is a snake pit right now. And sooner or later, all these players that are in Vegas are going to start realizing it. And they're going to walk. They're going to say, screw the team. When their contract is up, we want out. And then you're going to start hearing from these players about what was really going on in that organization. Where does that sound familiar? Panthers fans, where does that sound familiar? I'll tell you where it sounds familiar. We just went through that in the last 5 years. We've been wandering out in the desert ever since. But you know what? This year, we started to find our way out of that wilderness. We started to connect and feel a culture. We started to feel an energy, a winning energy again. For 4 whole quarters of football. And that's what I want us to get back to. Please, get us back to that. Stop sipping on the Kool-Aid, man. It's fake. We got real water and real hydration for you, man. Stuff that'll actually not dehydrate you, but give you life, man. That's what Dave Canales is selling you. That's what Dan Morgan is selling you. That's what Brant Tillis is selling you right now. Buy into it. It's real. It's not a mirage. You saw it for yourselves when you played like it in the last month. You saw it and felt it for yourself. You got a taste of that water. Do you want more of it? Or do you want to drink some garbage freaking lemonade and think you're getting hydrated, but you're really not? After coming out of a dry heat desert. You know? Do you want more of that water? Or do you want to stay in that desert? Just because it's comfortable to you and you don't know anything else. Step out of your shadow. Step out of your own way. Get out of your own way. Stop shooting yourselves in the foot and do something that makes sense. Panthers, I'm telling you. If that lands us at 5th draft spot, so be it. But doggone it, these Panthers fans deserve a win. We got to prove to the league, not just to ourselves, but to the league, that we are not walking carpets. That we are not doormats for everybody. We have to show everybody that, yes, that whole month was not a fluke. That was not a mirage. That was really us. That's who we really are. And that's who we're going to become. Every single game that we could possibly put out there. You know, even if we have a day off, we're still going to show you we are that team. You just have to want it. You have to want it bad enough. Panthers, do you want it bad enough? That's my question for you. Do you want it bad enough? How much do you want it? Stop talking about it and show us. Don't talk about it, be about it. How many times have I said that phrase? And you know I live by it. I'll be the first to be about it. When I say I'm going to do something, and I advise somebody to do something, I do something about it. I live that advice. How about y'all? Is there something advice-wise that you given somebody else? Have you lived it? That's what I'm talking about, man. Live it. Don't just talk about it. Live it. And I'm telling you, watch how that positively affects other people. Watch how your whole life and your whole standing changes before your eyes. Act on it. Because the only person that's going to change that is you. You can't rely on somebody else to change that for you. You can't rely on everybody else to do stuff for you. You got to do it yourself sometimes. Sometimes it is about you. And you got to get it done. You got to hold yourselves accountable. And be responsible. And for the Panthers players, that looks like fixing the little things, like the mechanics. It looks like fixing maybe if you're a wide receiver, it looks like catching the ball. If you're an offensive lineman, it looks like fixing your footwork and your technique to where you're not being pushed around like a tackling dummy the next week. For a corner, it looks like fixing your technique out there so you're not getting burnt constantly. By an opponent that should not be burning you. If you're a pass rusher, it looks like refining your technique and your bull rush to the point where you are actually beating your opponent. And you are winning that battle on the line. And the rest of it is psychological. You got to win the battle psychologically. If you don't win the battle psychologically, you've already lost. Totally lost. Because half this game is mental. Ladies and gentlemen, half this game is mental. It's about outsmarting your opponent. It is as simple as that. And if you don't do that, you've already lost. Look at Luke Kuechly. He outsmarted so many people before they even snapped the ball. This man has already won just using his noggin and telling people move around. Just because he heard some familiar word that he studied and he learned. Maybe it's salt and pepper method. Maybe it's something else, But this man has learned. And he's applying that knowledge on the field. And in that instant, when they snap that ball, they've already lost psychologically. Now, it's about beating them physically. And that was what Thomas Davis and Luke Kuechly both excelled at. So, Panthers players, let's start with that. Let's start with beating them psychologically and working on the little things. Let's reset. Let's do it again. Because this time, I want it to stick. I want that knowledge and I want those skills to stick. You guys care about being in Carolina. Don't give up. What's our mantra? Remind me again. What's the name of this channel? Remind me again. What did Sam Mills say? Remind me again. Keep pounding, right? If you don't keep pounding, who's going to keep pounding for you? Nobody. You got to do it yourself. You got to train yourself. You got to be smarter than your opponent. You got to understand this is what is necessary in order to do what you need to do. And then do it. Grow a spine and do it. That's what I'm trying to teach y'all, man. I'm trying to help y'all. And that message was directed towards the players, you know what I mean? Sometimes I gotta give tough love, sometimes I gotta give praise, you know? And in this case, it's gotta be some tough love. Mixed with some praise. Because I'm proud of y'all for the work you put in the last month. I'm proud of y'all. But this past Sunday is not Carolina Panthers football. You all know it. You know it. You know it. Dig deeper. You know you got more in you. Prove it. Alright, sorry about that, chat. I'm going to get back to y'all. Sometimes I get into these tangents, man, and these soliloquies, and I apologize. You know, I don't mean to ignore y'all. But, you know, sometimes I just do that, and other times I'll have people on stream that just keep talking and I can't get a word in to read my chat, you know, so that does happen on game days and post games occasionally, so do keep that in mind. So if you have trouble getting your message read during those times, you know, please understand it will be read and it will be responded to. So Steven says, I know a 7-minute headlock for each letter in my name. Could you do that? At least I would have to chat with you for 7 minutes during that game. Bro, you ain't gotta have a headlock to chat with me for 7 minutes during the game, man. I'll give you way more than 7 minutes. Way more. You know that. Bro, I give you a solid hour, bro. And that's just for starters. You know, I'm a talker. I love to talk. You know, I love talking to people, man, and interacting with people. Please do. You know, anything you want to put in chat, please do, man. You know, you're always welcome. But yeah, man, you want some 7-minute headlocks? Absolutely, man. That's what you like, man. You know? Hey, everybody's got their own thing, you know? Your team is great. I'm happy you're doing well. Well, I wouldn't say the team is great. We've had a really good month where we played well. I wouldn't say we're great by any means. But we got a long way to go before we can be considered great. But we're working on it. We showed a lot of progress in the last month against the Chiefs, the Eagles, and the Tampa Bay Bucks. So those are the types of games that you want to see. You know, if you want to watch a Carolina Panthers game. But to be considered great, you have to win those games. Isaiah says, crazy to think Joe Burrow could be MVP leader if you only had a defense. Bro, facts. Facts. This man is speaking facts. Have y'all truly paid attention to the Bengals in the past, like, 5 years? What did they have when they went to the Super Bowl? What did they have? They had a defense. Guess what they're going to be drafting? A defense. It's not rocket science to figure that out. Steven Lance says, "Oh, hey, man, I was behind on the stream. Did you answer my last question?" Yeah, man. I just did now. I apologize. I just did now. But yeah. Yeah, any questions that people have, please do. Please do. I welcome any questions. And I'll be happy to answer them. These streams go as long as we need them to go. You know, provided I have the time. And I've gone on till like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning one time. You know, I don't care. I care about interacting with people, you know? That's what matters to me. And making sure everybody's heard and answered. You know? Oh, an hour headlock that you would be a world record. Do you think that you can do that and talk Panther stuff the whole time just to be funny? I don't know if I could do it for a world record, but, you know. Oh, you just lay there? Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know that I could do that for a whole hour, though. But I could definitely talk, for sure, Panther stuff. Definitely. I'd hang with you. You don't need a headlock for that. Come on. Oh, man. Oh, and by the way, Panthers, I want another one of these. I want another one of these rings. You see this? This ring is getting lonely. This ring is getting very, very lonely. It wants a brother. I'm just saying. It's been lonely for 15 years. Or a photo, but it would be funny. Sorry for the random questions. Yeah, sure. Get a check for the money from the world records, though. Yeah, true. You would. I don't know how big those checks are, actually, to be honest with you. Like, does anybody know? I'm actually legitimately curious. I've never looked that up before. Go figure, right? That's one of the few things I haven't looked up. But, yeah. Most recently from the Atlanta game, I got the 30th anniversary cup. So if you were at one of these games this year, you've gotten one of these cups, most likely. If you've been by the vending area. Sponsored by Coca-Cola, of course. And, yeah. Pretty cool collectible cup. I love it. I think it's awesome. Heating and cooling insulated. I love that. I mean, shout out to the merch team, man. Shout out to the Panthers merch team. Y'all just kick some major butt, man. I love it. I love everything that y'all come up with. Like, keep it going, man. It's so cool. Like, for instance, I'm rocking these Panthers shorts right now. Check these out. You got a little pocket right here. That's pretty fire, man. And I mean, y'all put out some good stuff out there, man. That people actually need. You know, that's useful. You know, grilling utensils, you know, you name it. They've got it. Jackets for the winter. You know, shorts for the summertime. You know, they've got it. You ask for it, they've got it. Typically. And oh yeah. I rock Panther shorts a lot. They're comfortable too. I got some of the black, softer, more comfortable shorts. I love those, man. I love just rocking those during the summer. It's a dry fit. So. Oh yeah, I got shirts. You know, come to think of it, I don't think I ever encountered a Panthers Super Bowl 50 shirt. Now that we've been talking about Panthers gear, I never have encountered that for a fair price after 3 years after Super Bowl 50. I never encountered one. I know they're probably out there. I just haven't found them. You know, let me look those up. Yeah, man. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. Keep me up as late as you want, man. Hey. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Like I said, man, I've been up till like 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning talking Panther stuff. I don't care. It's like Cody from C3 says, you know, if you let a Panthers fan talk, he'll talk for hours. You won't be able to get him to stop. That's how we are about Panthers football. Once you get us talking, we don't stop. We're like the doggone Energizer Bunny. And it'll feel like the blink of an eye, too. It'll feel like 5 seconds have gone by. You know, when it's been 2 hours. That's exactly how it is, too. For real. Like, I have a couple of podcasts that I actually rock while I'm working. You know, and I just listen to it while I'm working. You know, because it'll be like 2 or 3 hours long, and I'll be like, yeah, that gives me something to do, you know, listen to, you know, while I'm working. And it works, man. You know? And I love listening to other people's opinions. You know? I never get tired of it when it comes to Panther stuff. I know some people have some strong opinions, you know, on these podcasts and stuff like that, but, you know, end of the day, I still enjoy listening to it because it's about my team, man. You know, it's about trying to make the team better. That's what we're all doing, you know, as Panthers commenters and YouTubers. And if you're not trying to do that and you're trying to do this for money, sit down somewhere, man, because you're getting in everybody else's way. For real. Just sit down and let everybody else do their thing. Don't interfere with them. Just let them do their thing. You know? But yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. I get a bunch of messages. I'm a busy man. You know what I mean? Either on camera or off camera. And I'm exactly the same off camera as I am on camera. So, it's all hard to believe it's been 2 hours. I love talking with you. If you want to make the screen larger, that's great to chat on here since no one has really popped in. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, people watch this on VOD though. But fair enough, man. You know. I'll do that. Is that good? It's almost 1 a.m. here. It feels fast. You know, it's been the best stream thus far. Appreciate you. Very much appreciated. It has felt fast, but it's been the best stream so far. It's been easier on me anyway. I love listening, but straining my eyes is tough. Need a magnifier. No offense at all, Corey. You are still awesome. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, sure, man. I can do that. Don't expect that on a game day, though. You know. Don't expect that on a regular stream. You know, because I want whatever's in the background to take center stage. You know. And be what everybody looks at. Because I look at websites, I look at information, I look at all kinds of stuff. So, you know, I want that to be the primary thing that people look at, not my face, you know, at those times. But, yeah, every once in a while when we have a stream like this where everything's chill and it's just us, you know, I don't have a problem with it. I know you probably do a lot of research and learning about Panther stuff. Yes, I do, actually. And I don't just research stuff. I actually go to the training camps and I watch these guys myself, you know, to learn about them. You know, their mannerisms, their skills, their footwork, their hands, every little thing, you know, eventually matters, you know, in the long scheme of things. Because, you know, if you develop healthy habits as a player, you're going to be successful. If you develop unhealthy habits, you're going to be unsuccessful. So, I try to show everybody, you know, this is who these players are, you know, and I try to show everybody, okay, these are the things that you could work on as players. So, if I notice something, I'm going to point it out, you know. You should definitely come by when we do film study. Film study is going to be fun. I'm really looking forward to that. I can't wait to put my money to good use here for that. Yep, that is good. Best stream in a while on YouTube, and I have seen a lot. Yeah, like, we're real here, man. We try to keep it clean here. Like, I feel like it's late enough in the stream that I can get away with a couple of words every once in a while, you know, that are non-family friendly, but I try not to, you know what I mean? I try not to because of families, you know. Yeah, a lot of people just don't care. They just free roam it, and it's just like, okay. You do realize there's families watching these streams. There's thousands of subscribers. Most of them have kids, you know. And, you know, it's not a cool thing, you know, to teach these kids that type of stuff, you know, way too early. You're going to start regretting it when your kid starts cursing, you know, as their first words. You know, like, it's not a good thing. And that's why I try not to do it on camera. Off camera, I'm probably a little bit more loose with that, but, you know, it depends on who I'm with. Respectfully. Like, I know how to stay chill, you know, in the right circumstances, so. But I try to stay chill for the most part because I respect everybody. You know what I mean? If they show me they don't care, then, you know, I'm going to be a tiny bit loose, you know? And it is what it is, you know? It's about who I hang out with, you know what I mean? But end of the day, when you're on a streaming platform, you're a content creator, people watch your stuff, man. And they try to parrot what you do. So you want to set a good example. You want to be a good role model, you know? And that's what I try to do. Maybe I'm successful, maybe I'm not, but I have my flaws like everybody else. But I try to be very professional, though, at every segment of it, you know? No matter what's going on. That's just who I am. I'm a businessman, I'm professional, that's who I am. I'm a professional person, you know, off and on camera. You know, when I'm talking business, I'm going to be professional. I'm going to be straight up with you. You know, this is how it is. So, because, I mean, I treat everybody interaction-wise like I'm going into a business interview. You know? Like, okay, I'm trying to get to know you. You're trying to get to know me. You're trying to understand who I am. I'm trying to understand who you are. And it's cool, you know? But at the same time, I'm very relaxed, too. I know how to be social, and I know how to interact with people, you know, in the ways that they're comfortable with. So, there's that, too, you know? I can interact in several different circumstances, in several different situations, depending on what it is. You know, and different types of people, depending on what it is. But yeah, as much as I can, I try to be professional. So, with that cool, Jersey, is it okay? It is late night, and I totally understand game day. Yeah, for sure. Where that Super Bowl 50 at? How does it look? Sure, man. Did I put that? I put that back in my room, actually. I'm sorry. I don't have it with me at the moment. I put it back in there. But yeah, it looks pretty sick, man. I love any Super Bowl gear. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to find much. Which reminds me, do they have Super Bowl 50 shirts? Let me find out. I know I had one. I had one. Yeah, I definitely had one. Let me see if I can find the one I had. And I'll show it on stream. Oh, what? That's fire. Hold up. You gotta see this. Let me get my camera out the way. Get my ugly butt out of the way. So you can see this. Check this shirt out, man. This shirt is fire. Bruh. Imagine if we had actually won Super Bowl 50. These shirts would be everywhere. everywhere. Look at the joy and happiness on these players' faces, man. This is what it's about right here. This is what it's about. That's what I wanted, man. You yawn. How long have you stayed up before? How many hours straight? That is a nice shirt, man. I usually get about 6-7 hours a day of sleep. And then I'm back at it again. I wish you had won that Super Bowl. It irritated me greatly. Yeah. Oh, you were rooting for us? That's what's up, man. Appreciate that. Much love, man. Much love. You know, this team really... It was incredible. I love this old rustic hat, you know, Super Bowl 50 hat. So cool. Lucky I get 4.5, and yes. Yeah, I know, right? Whoa! Check this out. Bro, this is what our championship merchandise could have looked like. Oh my god. Can y'all imagine? Anybody that is seeing this, and I know they're not here in the chat right now, but I know people watch the VODs. Check this out, bro. This is what it could have looked like had we won. Bro. Are you kidding me? I wanted that. I want that gear. I want it. I also want a framed picture of this. Please give me a framed picture of this. I want every bit of a framed picture of that right there. Look at look at Howie's face. I didn't even notice him. No, that's Terry Bradshaw. My bad. Look at look at his face in the background. Oh my god. He's just like, man, are you kidding me? The Panthers won again. Bro. That face. Just next to Greg Olsen, just, yeah. It's like, I just conquered the world face. Oh my god. That is the best thing ever. And I've got nothing against the man. I love the dude. You know? He's awesome. But just the way they captured his face in that moment was just hilarious. That's incredible, man. That's incredible. Oh, you want to see more of that? Okay. There you go. Oh, man. That's a great picture right there. I love that. That's a great one. Man, take me back to that day. Take me back to that day. Oh, man. And just in case you were wondering, here's one of our earlier Super Bowl merchandise, you know, from back in the day. 04, 05. And, you know, There's the Super Bowl hat. I think that's a cool one. You know, you got the Golden Gate Bridge in there. I love that. Man. Shout out to the merch team, man. They did such a great job. I love that. California bust. Yeah. The confetti looks like a tear. Yeah. Yeah. This is one of the shirts I almost consider getting, actually. Because, like, it has all the player numbers on it. And, you know, the golden Super Bowl logo and NFC Championship trophy. And I just love that right there. That is top tier marketing and advertising right there with our merch. You know? It doesn't get any better than that. That is amazing. 15-1 is a cursed record, I believe. Not necessarily. You know what, though? You know what, though? The Atlanta Falcons were the only team to beat us. And it was within 7 points. That's the crazy part. I was in the building when we won against Green Bay. I was in the building. I was in the bank, bro. I was in the stadium. Watching it live. I was right underneath one of the big jumbotrons. And I remembered the exact moment. Because Aaron Rodgers was heading towards our end zone, our side of the field. You know, driving down the field. And the moment that Thomas Davis caught that pick, bro, you could hear that crowd for miles. You could hear that all the way in South Carolina. It was so freaking loud. That will forever be my favorite Panthers moment. Of when I was actually in the stadium. Forever. And watching Aaron Rodgers flip that tablet and just create the best GIF ever created in Panthers history is just incredible. That went viral for weeks, by the way. That went viral for weeks. And it was the funniest thing I've ever seen. It's still my favorite GIF. Oh yeah, I know I stated that, and I was a fan of the team, that I deal with the mediocrity of the Dolphins family. Likes them and raised to be a fan of them. Hey, I got nothing but love for the Dolphins because, look man, I like Tua, I like Jalen Waddle, I like a couple of these players y'all got in Miami, you know? And Miami has such a rich history, franchise-wise. You know, you had Dan Marino back in the day, you had all these great players back in the day. And I respect their history very, very much. That's what our Super Bowl 50 football would have looked like, by the way, had we won. And it would have our score on there versus theirs, you know? Which is really, really cool. I love that. I love looking at gear, you know, that would have been ours, you know, had we won. I think it's cool, you know, because it shows you how inventive the marketing team is. But yeah, the dab was actually started by Cam Newton. Everybody that's ever done the dab Remember where he started from. Cam Newton started that. Do you see this man going crazy on social media promoting that, though? No. He's too humble. He's too humble. That's not who he is. You know? He's not going to go around proudly promoting that. You know what I mean? Like, that's never been who he is. But, you know, let's not forget, that's where it came from. That's where it started. And the wild part about this is, we had people from Australia, Japan, other countries coming in and you know, showing love to the Carolina Panthers in the comment sections and all over social media, and it was just wild, dude. I was like, wow. It's like, I had no idea we had this much of a reach around the world. And apparently we do. You know, when we got there, you know, and that just shows you, when you get to the Super Bowl, even just making it to the Super Bowl and making an appearance there, you know, can boost your popularity insanely high to where people know your name. Your name is a household name, no matter what you do or what position you play. You know, your name becomes a household name. So it's amazing. I was interacting with a fan from Japan last year. I know he still watches, and shout out to him. I forget his name offhand, but yeah, shout out to everybody in Japan, Australia, all these other countries, you know, that are watching my channel and showing love, and it's incredible. It feels incredible, and an honor to have you here, and a privilege, you know. Thank you for choosing my channel. You didn't have to, but you did, you know. And I feel honored. I feel blessed that you chose my channel above all these other ones. At least your Panthers team has gotten there. We haven't won a playoff game since 2000. Yeah. You'll get there. You'll get there. I mean, Tua is the answer in Miami. The problem is he's had 2 concussions now. 2, 3, 4, I've lost count. So the fact is, if you can get that level of talent again at quarterback, I think you've got something going. Because the crazy part is, when you looked at Miami's record a couple of years ago, hold up, I'll show you. Dolphins record by year. You're actually at 6-8 right now, and if you go back and you look at 2014, 11-6. 11-6. You guys actually were tied for the division lead with the Bills last year. And it's a doggone shame, man, that you didn't make it in, because the Browns beat you out for it. But here's the thing, man. You got to win those games. You got to beat teams like Cleveland in order to get that, you know. And that's what it takes. But when you go back and you look at the Dolphins' schedule overall, I'm trying to get a better view for you, because that kind of sucks. The all-time passing leader was Dan Marino, still is. 4,967 yards. Ridiculous, by the way. 420 touchdowns all time. Oh no, that was his completions, my bad. 4,967 out of 8,358. Good Lord, the amount of passes this man threw. And then you got 61,361 yards, 420 touchdowns. I mean, heck of a freaking career for Dan Marino. I have nothing but absolute respect for Dan Marino. I love this dude. You know, all-time AV leader, winningest coach is Don Shula. 133 and 257 and 133 and 2. Crazy. So Bob Greasy and Larry Konska are your retired numbers besides Dan Marino. And I've heard amazing things about Bob Greasy, by the way. So let me show you. Let me show you what I'm talking about with the Dolphins last year. Because it's not about beating winning teams, it's about beating playoff caliber teams. Because at the time, you lost to the Bills. The Bills were a playoff caliber team. You lost to the Philadelphia Eagles. The Philadelphia Eagles were a playoff caliber team. You lost to the Chiefs. The Chiefs just went on a dynasty run. You know what I mean? The Titans were trash. So, I mean, that one didn't help you. But, the Baltimore Ravens are a playoff-worthy team. And you played in Baltimore, which is a terrifying place to play late in the season. Absolutely terrifying. I wouldn't even want to be there. Even with my team playing four whole quarters, I would not want my Panthers in Baltimore playing them. That's a terrifying team when they're trying to make the playoffs. Or trying to win the division. Buffalo, playoff caliber. Chiefs, playoff caliber. You know, so, I mean, you actually did make the playoffs last year. You made the playoffs. You got into the wild card. But you couldn't get past the Chiefs. And understandably so. Because it's the Chiefs. Come on. Hey, honorable way to go out. As far as I'm concerned, honorable way to go out. You guys have nothing to hang your heads on. Nothing. When you lose a game like that, you know, it's nothing but respect. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you lost to the Chiefs. I mean, the Chiefs were Super Bowl champions. When you lose to the Super Bowl champions, nothing but respect. Hey. Because you know you can come back the next year. You can retain all these players. You can sign new ones. You can go into the draft and get new players that you really need. And, you know, you can redeem yourself. You know? Next year you beat some of these teams. You know, with those new players that you just acquired. That you know you have holes with. So, I mean, that's year 3 of the process. Detroit went through that process as well. Look where they're at right now. You know, so it is possible. It is very possible to get where you want to go. But yeah, you beat the Chargers. The Chargers are a pretty good team. Patriots were trash. Giants were trash. We were trash. Y'all blew us out 42-21. I mean, we deserved it, though. We were absolute dumpster fire garbage during that game, though. I'm just going to be real with you. Complete dumpster fire garbage. Like, Frank Wright was not the answer in Carolina at all. You know, and, you know, you beat the Raiders. The Raiders are a decent team. Commanders were trash, I'll give you that. Okay. You know, you beat the Cowboys. That's something. The Cowboys might have been on the decline at the time, but, you know, they still had a lot of weaponry. That's still a very dangerous Cowboys team at that point, before they entered this season. So, yeah. Respect given for that game right there. For that win. That's not an easy one to get. So, hey, look at us after this weekend. We know. We know that all too well. Don't we, folks? Oh, man. I want to ask something random again. Anyway, that jersey has cool sleeves. Can you flap the sleeves? They are pretty fun. Each fun, predictable inning. Yeah, there you go. Love it, love it, love it. But yeah, as of recently, you actually made the wild card in 2022 and 2023. So, yeah. Tua's a beast, man. When he's on the field and he's healthy, Tua's a beast. No question. The man put up 496 points last year. 397 the year before that. I mean, the dude is a beast, man. I don't question why those points are on that board. Y'all were blowing out people, man. Like, it was plainly obvious the Dolphins were a strong team at that point. You know? Like, but yeah, let's plug in these players. I meant to do that earlier. My bad. My bad, everybody. My bad. I'm going to put him above Blackshear. That's where I'm going to put him. Because Blackshear is a special return man. Miles Sanders, when he comes back healthy, is probably going to go above Blackshear as well. Penny, Boone, Sheridan, all practice squad people. I don't even know why they're here. I'm just being real with you. I don't know why they're here. Now, wide receiver. Add another one to that list. I don't know who Sam Pinckney is. Coastal Carolina. When did we pick him up? Oh, that must have been from practice squad. Okay, okay. I recognize that name now. Crack me up. Oh my god, that is so funny, man. I appreciate it. Well, you have been doing fine recently, but you need to go to the next level, win a playoff game. Yeah. Bro, this team hasn't had a winning season for a while. This is the 7th straight time the Carolina Panthers have missed the playoffs. And I just have to be real with you. Until the past month, we did not even look like the Carolina Panthers. It's just, let's be honest, we didn't. So, yeah. Excuse me. You get used to it. See? Right, tapping your shoulders by crossing your arms. There you go. We went off topic. I know you're doing the mock draft. Yep, true. So we got an offensive tackle here. Now what I want to do with this offensive tackle is put him straight at left tackle. Right there. He is going to help out behind Icky. And Brady Christensen has been playing double duty over there. Do you find the team to be the Carolina Kittens? You need to be a Panther, not a Cub. Law, yeah, like that. Exactly. Exactly like that. And when you go and you watch the Panthers play against the Chiefs, the Eagles, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers this year, that's who we really are. Don't let any other YouTuber or anybody else tell you different. That's who we actually are. Because that's the caliber of talent this team really has. That's the level of talent we actually do possess. And we just haven't been able to get the most out of it until then. And I knew we had that level of talent to a certain degree. I didn't know that we were able to do some of the things that we were able to do during that time period to that level. But I knew that we had a lot of talent on this roster. So they even surprised me. They shocked me. Exactly. Just need to finish it. Yeah, that's exactly Dave Canales' message too. Is finish it. Finish. You know? And he's been preaching that a lot this year. And I absolutely agree. We really need to finish. Alright, so plugging in this new tight end that I just drafted. I want Felipe Franks gone. I want Steven Sullivan gone. I want Jordan Matthews gone. Ian Thomas can walk too. You know, we need a solid third tight end that is better than all of them. I don't know that Mason Taylor is the guy, but I can tell you we got to get somebody. I'm okay with Trimble. He can come back. But somebody's got to be that third guy. Alright, now, wide receiver. Again, we doubled up. I'm going to put him right there. Above Cam Sims. Now, this is the big pick right here that I made. You know Cade Mays? Guess who his brother is? Cooper Mays. I found him in the 6th and 7th round. Nobody else was looking for this dude. Nobody knows he's there. There might be one or two YouTubers that might have picked that up. I don't know. I haven't watched your streams, so if you did, awesome job picking picking him up and understanding he's there. If you haven't noticed him there, we just found him. And I'm telling you, that allows Brady Christensen to do that. It allows him to go to guard. It allows him to go to right guard. It allows him to go to right tackle. Wherever you need him. He is now free-flowing. And that's the beautiful part, of making a move like this. And just think, this man could be available in the 5th round. 6th round, even. It's very, very possible. Dave Canales, do not miss this opportunity. Pick him up. Use this as one of your choices. I'm telling you right now. He fits what we need. He fits our needs. He's going to be a great center. Backup center. We can then do what we need to do with Austin Corbett. If you want to keep him, you can keep him. If you want to toss him, you can toss him. Whatever you feel like is necessary for Austin Corbett. But honestly, I would move Corbett over here. I'd toss Nash Jensen. I'd toss Jarrett Kingston. I'd toss Jerry Carter. There you go. Robert Hunt, Austin Corbett. Corbett will give you 4 whole quarters, but that injury of his could become a problem. So, yeah. Get those wins. That's what you need to see. Yeah, exactly. You need to see them finish those games. And that's what Dave Canales was preaching. It is still a struggle. We had some injuries that kept us from getting there and finishing it. But when is the last time you saw us take Tampa Bay to overtime? When is the last time you saw that? Been a while, right? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Hey Corey, I have the best situation I'd love to be in. I'm going to state it and see if you would do this. As you know, I'm a Dolphins fan, but I'd want to see if you could make me become a Panthers fan and make me say how good the Panthers are. All right. Give me a second. I got you. I think when you look at the Carolina Panthers as a franchise, what do you see? You see a team that has been through thick, thin, and indifferent. And when you look at the players that have been through this organization that have made this franchise what it is, and some of the coaches have made it what it is, and the fans have made it what it is. It's an incredible journey. It's a family. And I think that if you've taken the opportunity to watch the lows and the highs and gotten a better appreciation for both and been on the ride through both, and the in-between, as a Panthers fan, you haven't gone anywhere, that truly represents who we are as a family. Like, we don't go anywhere. We stick it out. We are Panthers fans. Through thick and thin. We're a family, we're friends, we're co-workers, we're, you name it. You know? And I think when Sam Mills created this mantra, it goes beyond being a Panthers fan. It goes beyond being a player. It goes beyond being a franchise. It's a life mission to keep pounding. There's so many stories of people that I could name right now that have been through so much pain, anguish, depression, whatever your struggle is, you name it right now. And when Sam Mills created that mantra, I don't think he knew what he truly created. I really don't. I don't think he knew. Because when it started to really catch on, and people started using that as motivation to get through whatever their problems were, that's when the light bulb came on for Sam Mills. And he truly realized what he did and what he created. That mantra has become a legacy. It has become who we are. It has become our culture. It has become our identity. It has become our namesake, in a way. And when you truly put that into perspective, for people, say, like Carol, my channel's co-founder, is a great example of that. She went through medical issues, a couple of botched surgeries, lost her friends, lost her family, lost everything. And she decided to keep going. And you know the phrase that she used? Keep pounding. And that phrase kept her alive to the point where she is now. She's now in recovery. She's now has a house over her head. She now has friends helping her out. She now has all the supplies that she needs. She is able to do everything she's able to do now. You know, and has to relearn how to walk again. And it emotionally gets to me, man, when I think about it, because it hurts my heart that she had to go through all of that. As a former patient in one of those health facilities, and understanding that they're not there to take care of you, they're just there to take your money. When you consider all of those factors and a failed healthcare system, and she was still able to overcome all of that with the keep pounding mantra, that woman is the definition of keep pounding. the actual, literal, walking definition of keep pounding. And she is able to do these things now. And I am so proud to announce that to the chat and the channel. And it just, God. Y'all forgive me if I get a little emotional right now, but God does grant miracles. God does grant miracles, folks. And you can look in my eyes and see this is real emotion. This is real. Because she's part of the family. We take care of each other. We help each other. You know, the moment that she reached out to us and told us she needed help, I didn't hesitate to send that woman a Panthers hoodie. Because she was living out of a friend's truck. In the middle of the winter. No warm clothes. No food. Except what was given to her by her friend. That's what keep pounding looks like. And if you want to believe that it's God, absolutely it is. If you want to believe that the keep pounding mantra was at the heart of that, you're absolutely right. And we as a family prayed for her. We as a family believed that she would find better circumstances. We as a family, as a Panthers family, believed that she would find healing. And she did. And she's found peace now. As she's in her new home. And hope and life again. That is what keep pounding looks like. Panthers players, I want you to understand. When I say this, I mean it. Keep pounding means something more than just playing on that field and looking at the mantra every day. If you're a player on this team, you're seeing something that means everything to this fan base. Everything. So don't just pass by that phrase when you walk by in the hallways. Or you just randomly happen to see it on the stadium walls. It means everything to us. So it should mean everything to you. If you want to play here. If you want to work hard. If you want to do the things that you need to do. This is what we want. As a family. No. Feel free to talk about whatever you want, Steven. Like that, I wanted that to be said because when you are truly passionate about your franchise, you are truly passionate about your team, and you're truly passionate about the friendships that you make through that team, it shows. It's real. It's raw. And it's in your face. You know? I can preach all day long about what it's like to be a Panthers fan. But experiencing it is something new. It's something different. It's something that you have to understand and feel when you walk into the stadium, when you walk into the training camp, when you walk into whatever these events are. It's meeting fellow Panthers fans. It's understanding how they feel. You know, going through the hardships with them. You know, about how the team won or lost. You know, on Sunday. You know, it's about having those conversations. It's about sharing yourself with those people and making it real. You know, and we as Panther fans are real. And that's why it hurts so much when we lose these games. That's why it hurts so much when we went through a 2-win season. That's why it hurts so much when we lost Super Bowl 50. You know? Like, there are people still haunted in this fan base by that. It's like a ghost that never leaves your house type haunting. No matter how much you cleanse that house. That's how much it hurts these people. And it drives them insane. I've talked to some of these people. I know. To this day, some of these people still feel this way. In 2024. That's how deep this goes. And, you know, I'm a believer in redemption for this franchise. I'm a believer in finding answers to our problems in this fan base. And I put my whole heart and soul into it. Because I believe in what this franchise stands for. And it has never changed. At the end of the day, that keep pounding mantra has never changed. And neither will I. Neither will my faith waver in this team. To eventually find our way out of it. When you saw this fan base about to march on Mint Street, after we went through so many horrible seasons and we ended up being the worst team in 4 different professional sports in America, that's real emotion. That's real. You can't recreate that. You can't fake that. That's real. And likewise, the complete opposite. At 180, when you look at the 2015 season, the positive energy and the love that you saw, and just the passion for this Panthers team, when we were absolutely dominating everybody. That was real. That was raw. And that is who we are. So as a family and as a fan base, you know, that's who we are. We might get really, really overly emotional, and we get really opinionated, but that's who we are. And I accept that as part of our identity. You know? So, I mean, looking back at what this ring means to me, it means everything. Because it reminds me, and it represents a time in our franchise history where we had everything. We understood what it was to lose. We understood what it was to win. We understood what it took to go all the way. Because we had done it before. We got there in 2004. Against improbable odds. We got there. Why? Because we believed in what we were doing. We believed in who we are. Our identity is everything. And now we're starting to experience that again. And I'm so excited for you, Steven, because you're entering that opportunity right now to become a Panthers fan at just the right time. Because we're on the verge of breaking that glass ceiling again. And I don't want to get people's hopes up too much right now because I know that we just lost to the Cowboys. I know it hurts. But when you look at what this team just did in the past month, bro, that's the definition of keep pounding. That's who we are. We don't stop. We don't quit. We battle through whatever it is that is holding us back. And we push forward. That's our identity. So when you become a Panthers fan, when you become a player on this team, that's your identity then at that point. You now have one. It's not just, oh, you're just a fan of the team. You know? It's not just family. It's an identity. It's who we are. So, as you embrace that fandom, recognize that you're in it for the long haul. You know? You're in it through the good times, the bad times, and the oh heck no, it's David Tepper times. Spilling a drink on somebody when he gets pissed off because we can't win. You're in it for that too. You know? And I'm telling you, that is worth everything to me. These friendships that I have encountered and created through this mean everything to me. These people are real. When I was in trouble this year, they helped me out. My friend Chad, for example, when I was in trouble and I didn't have the money for gas and all that stuff, you know, food and supplies after the hurricane, gave me $100 as a gift. And he said, it ain't about the money. Pick yourself up. You got this. It's about human beings being human beings. And I think a portion of this Panthers fan base has forgotten about that. They've made it too much about themselves. And it's sad to see that. Because they've lost their way. That's not the path. When you're looking out for money for yourself, when you're trying to gain ego and feed off of everybody else's personality, that's not it, bro. That's not what the Panthers fan base is. And that's not what we represent. But when you come in humble, honest, real, raw, and truthful. And whatever you're dealing with at the time, you say, I'm going to battle through it. I'm going to keep pounding through it. That's what the Panthers fan base is. Don't ever forget that, folks. Don't ever forget that. If you feel like you're losing your way and you feel like we've forgotten what the Panthers fan base is and what we feel like and who we are? That's who we are. Whether you've been here for one day or 50 or 30 years, we're all in it together as a family. Wins, losses, ties, doesn't matter. Because we all are coming together for a singular goal of being a family and lifting each other up. And that's what I love right there. That's what I love. When I see people lifting each other up in this fan base, in any way possible, I encourage that and I lift that to the moon, because that's what we are. That's who we are. Some things are about more than just football. And as far as the game day experience, when you walk into Bank of America Stadium, you hear those drums from the drummer on the street. You smell the food from all the people that are tailgating. You feel that electricity when you walk into Bank of America Stadium for the first time, and you realize, I'm home. I'm home. This is my second home. And I'm here to see my boys kick some ass. That is how you know you're a Carolina Panthers fan. That's how you know you made it. Your heart starts beating towards kickoff time, man. And you see that keep pounding all over the stadium. You hear it from the crowd when it's packed with black and blue jerseys on game day. You feel the energy in the air. You don't just feel it, you hear it. Because we roar. Like we own that doggone jungle. That's what a true Carolina Panthers game should feel like. Some of y'all experienced it against KC. Some of y'all experienced it against Philadelphia. Some of you experienced it against Tampa Bay this year. For the first time in years. That's what it feels like. A lot of us have forgotten it. A lot of us have forgotten what that feels like. And that's sad. Because everybody that's a Panthers fan, whether you're a day one Panthers fan or whether you've been here for years, deserves an opportunity to feel that energy. And feel what a game day feels like in Bank of America Stadium. Same with the training camp. You know, everybody deserves that opportunity. I want you to have that. Because for me, when I first experienced it, I was like, whoa. What did I just walk into? Like, it was a different type of energy than I've ever felt before. And I gotta be real with you. 2015 was the perfect time for me to start going to football games in the NFL. Because that's the area and energy that you want to feel during a game. That's what it should feel like. You know, God, I miss that. Don't y'all? I miss that so much in Carolina. And you know what's crazy is when this team went over to Germany, that's when we felt it more so than we were feeling it at home here in Charlotte. Who all went to Germany to see that game against the Giants and felt that energy? Who all was a German fan that experienced that for the first time? Like, show of hands in the chat if you were one of those German people that went to that game. Because I feel like that revitalized what that felt like for all of us. I feel like that reminded this franchise what that feels like for the first time again in many, many years. When you heard the entire crowd singing Sweet Caroline, which is the song we sing whenever we win games, in case you don't know. During the middle of a play, it was during the middle of a play call out, by the way. All you could hear is just, Sweet Caroline, bump, bump, bump. The entire crowd. I was like, holy crap. What did we just witness? Because I haven't felt that type of energy since 2015. Have you guys? Tell me you haven't. That was wild. Oh my God, man. That did my heart wonders as a Panthers fan. That did my heart absolute wonders. I mean, we have been so angry as Panther fans for the past 10 years. It's just... We've been pissed off at our management. We've been pissed off at Tepper. We've been pissed off at the weather. We've been pissed off at the referees. We've been pissed off at God knows what all. Fill in the blank. You know, as a franchise and as a fan base. But when you heard those fans singing Sweet Caroline, bump, 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 during the middle of a play in Germany, you can't tell me you didn't get chills as a Panthers fan. You can't tell me you didn't. That was one of the most beautiful moments I've ever seen in Panthers history. In our franchise. That straight up gave me chills. I was like, whoa. Because the last time I felt that, I was in the building when we were beating Tampa Bay in week 18 of 2015. And I was like, how can we replicate that? How can we put that in a bottle and replicate that? Because that right there is Carolina Panthers football. That's what it feels like when we got that win in Germany. I'm so happy that the German fans got to experience that. For maybe the first time ever. Y'all got to experience that. And we as Panther fans have been going to these games for many, many years and experienced a handful of wins ourselves. You know, we've seen it. We've been through the hardships of losses as well, you know. But to actually experience a win like that when we desperately needed it to reestablish our culture and our identity and shout to the NFL, this is who we are. This is who we really are. Bruh. I gotta tell you. I'm so excited for German fans. You just made Panther fans for life in Germany. That's what you just did. With that Giants game. Do y'all realize that? You just made Panther fans for life. You know how passionate German fans are about their sports? They love their soccer over there. Or as they call it, football over there. They love it. That's their passion. That's who they are. That's their culture. You got certain countries that have soccer as their culture. And I respect it. Because that passion right there that they feel, that's how I feel about the Carolina Panthers. Like, I'm keeping it 100 with you. That's how I feel. Every time I watch a Panthers game. Every time I walk into that stadium. You're going to hear my voice when I walk in that stadium. You will absolutely hear my voice. And you know what's crazy about it is I got to meet the super fans, and I love the super fans. They're awesome people. You know, shout out especially to the Mad Cata. I love the Mad Cata. That dude is incredible. He's got his own LLC business, man. And you got to respect it. You know, the man's hustling. The man's making his money. That's real right there. That's real. So, everything you see is genuine. Everything you see is real and it's raw. And that's who we are. So you're not just joining a fan base, man. You're joining a family. You're joining a culture, man. That's what you're joining when you become a Carolina Panthers fan. Welcome home. Welcome home, buddy. We welcome you with open arms and a headlock, buddy. Since you like those headlocks. You know? You know, for me personally, I got into the Panthers because I believed in something more than just the Panthers culture. Because I was a Clemson fan first. For a number of years. And the reason being is because of the Howard's Rock. And the entire identity the Clemson culture created. And out of that Clemson culture became the Carolina Panthers. I don't think people truly understand this. Now, when we played that first season on that Death Valley soil, we became infected in a positive way by that culture in Clemson. When you think about the story of Howard's Rock in Clemson and the 110% effort or get your filthy hands off my rock, Frank Howard was making a massive statement with this. I don't think he even realized how far this went. Because its reach led to the Carolina Panthers. And the keep pounding mantra that Sam Mills created. it's a humongous positive domino effect. So, in a way, you have to embody the Clemson culture into the Carolina Panthers culture. In a way. And I know that's going to piss some South Carolina Gamecocks fans off. And I don't care. Because it's true. And I'll get to y'all. I'll get to y'all, I promise. I know how y'all are. And I'll get to you. Stay put. Now, when you consider the 110% effort, that could be through work, that could be through fill in the blank in your life. Put in 110% into what you do and watch the changes happen in a positive way. As long as it's healthy changes. Watch those healthy changes start to change how you look at life. Your mentality. How you approach things psychologically. It'll change your personality into something positive. And it's something I've taken with me. You know, every time I leave Clemson. I can't go into Death Valley Stadium without at least touching that rock. Or at least touching the glass case now is good enough for me. Because when I touch that rock, I felt a renewed sense of I'm going to live my life 110%. Excuse me. And when I got that feeling, I took that with me. I left Clemson. I went back into my area of South Carolina. And I said, you know what? Let's get started. This is what I want to do. This is how I plan on achieving it. And then, boom, 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 I achieve it. And I don't let anything slow me down or stop me from doing it. That is the Clemson way. Now, you take that into the Carolina Panthers history and the Keep Pounding mantra, where if you have ever been a part of the Keep Pounding chant in the stadium, and how much that empowers you, I can't even begin to describe it. It's just something that you feel. It's an energy. And you take that with you into whatever you're doing with. And you say, I'm not going to let this beat me. I am going to keep pounding through this darkness, and I am going to win. That infectious attitude is how Carol now has a house. And all the things that she has now. And she is surrounded by people that care about her. That are Panthers family. That Keep Pounding mantra is everything. That's who we are. And if we lose sight of that, God help this franchise. Because it will never be the same again. You know, I could have chosen the Philadelphia Eagles. I could have easily chosen the San Diego Chargers, as they were called then. I could have chosen the Kansas City Chiefs as my fandom. But you know what separates them? History. That's what separates them from the rest of the league. But you know what the Carolina Panthers have that none of the rest of them have? They keep pounding mantra. That, my friends, is worth 1,000 pieces of history in NFL history. When I think of players that embody that history, I think of Luke Kuechly. I think of Greg Olsen. I think of Cam Newton. I think of Thomas Davis. I think of Jonathan Stewart. I think of Steve Smith. I think of Jake Delhomme. I think of Wesley Walls. I think of John Casey. I think of Graham Gano. I think of several players on this team right now that embody that. I think of players that have made their dreams come true. Effie Abada. Chuba Hubbard. You know, players that were on the verge of being cut. You know, that have made history in Carolina Panthers games. Jalen Coker was undrafted, and we picked him up, and now he's a number 1 wide receiver. You know, Trevin Wallace, who nobody believed in this year to start out the year because nobody knew who he was, became a monster on the field. When Luke Kuechly was first drafted, he wasn't even the best linebacker in his class. There were some that thought we should have drafted an offensive lineman. I'll count myself among those. But when I started doing some digging on Luke Kuechly, and I really found out who he was, it blew my mind. Picture this. You've got Peyton Manning, who has thrived on audibles his entire career, walking into the Super Bowl thinking, I've got this. All I got to do is play hard, do what I normally do, and I've got this. And then here comes Luke Kuechly. And if you've never encountered this man before in a game, you're in for hell. That's all I can tell you right off the gate. This man deciphered 2/3 of this man's audibles in his playbook in 1 half without even playing a single snap. That, ladies and gentlemen, is never talked about in Super Bowl 50. That's not even mentioned in Super Bowl 50 conversations. And that pisses me off that nobody wants to talk about that. Because that is the crowning achievement of Luke Kuechly. You could take away all of his awards, all of his Hall of Fame honors, all of it. Stats, you name it. You show me that, I'm all in. I'm all in on Luke Kuechly. I'm buying his jersey today. That's fear. I've never seen Peyton Manning sweat like he did that day. Ever in my life. To this day, you've never heard Peyton Manning say a word about it, have you? Not in any pressers, nowhere. Because he's still having PTSD nightmares about that shit. Let me be real about that. It's still in his brain. That's when he knew it was time to retire. When Luke Kuechly outsmarted the crap out of him, that's when he knew. It wasn't the fact that, oh yeah, I'm going out with one more ring. No, this man could have played another 3 or 4 years. And outsmarted people with his audibles. That he was living off of. No. It was Luke Kuechly that showed this man it was time to retire. With his mind. He didn't even get a single sack on Peyton Manning that entire half. I don't think he did. But I'll tell you this. He knew exactly where that ball was going at all times. And that's terrifying if you're an NFL quarterback. That is terrifying. That's a generational player right there. You don't see many of those. And he was ours. But when you put him on a podium, he's as calm and collected and professional as you could possibly be. You ask me what a Panthers player should look like, sound like, look like. Luke Kuechly is it. To the letter. That's what it is to be a Carolina Panther. That man fascinated me. And I've seen some great players in my 20 years of fandom of the NFL. I've had the privilege of watching LaDainian Tomlinson. I've had the privilege of watching Troy Polamalu. I've had the privilege of watching Brian Urlacher in his prime. But none of them can match Luke Kuechly. Not even close. This man changed things forever at linebacker. There's no going back. There was no going back once this man became a Carolina Panther. There was an electricity in the air. There was a new energy in the air. And you know what that new energy was? Fear. When is the last time we could say, as a Panthers franchise, anybody feared this team and walking onto Charlotte? Walking into Charlotte, walking into Bank of America Stadium and going, oh shit, we got to play the Carolina Panthers. When's the last time anybody felt that way? Excuse my French, but you know, you get what I mean. I'll tell you the last time I felt it. The NFC Championship game against the Arizona Cardinals. Go watch that game. the chills you will have watching that team play, I can't even describe it. I literally cried. Happy tears. It was so freaking beautiful. That was the day we truly showed everybody. This is what we're truly capable of. At the height of our power, this is what we can do. And if we start putting games together like that, nobody can touch us. Nobody can light a 10-foot pole near us. Nobody can touch this team with a 10-foot pole after that point. We'll be so far ahead of them. That's where we need to go, folks. Remember that feeling if you were in that stadium that day. Remember that feeling. Because I'm telling you, we're going to feel it again. It's coming. And my singular most regret as a Panthers fan was not being in those seats that day. I would have literally bawled my eyes out if I was in those seats. Just watching the true gloriousness of that team at their full potential. I was sitting at home watching it. And I was still bawling my eyes out. That's what it feels like to have a winning team. Panthers fans, we've forgotten what that feels like. This franchise has forgotten what it feels like. Germany reminded us. So Panthers, do me a favor, man. Redeem yourselves. Redeem yourselves. It's time. This ring needs a brother, man. This ring needs a brother. It's lonely. Come on now. I've said this before and I'll say it again. When my Clemson basketball team is winning more than this Panthers franchise has, something's wrong. Something is seriously wrong. And we need to correct it now. Because I've pretty much given up on that Clemson basketball team. I don't think they're ever touching a trophy. But this team could. We sniffed it twice. It's possible. And if you've seen it twice, the third time is the charm. We have a lot of work ahead of us. I'm going to ask everybody else this same question. Are you ready to begin? Because it starts right now. It starts with having the attitude of, I want to win. It starts with the attitude of, I want to do everything I can to win. It starts with the whole mentality of, I'm going to win. And I'm not going to let anything stand in my way. So Panthers players, do you have that mentality? Do you? I'm asking you guys a legitimate question. Panthers players, do you feel like that right now? If you don't, it's time to reevaluate. If you do, prove it. Put those words to action. I'm ready to see some results. I'm an actions and results man. I'm a man of patterns. When I see patterns I like, I show love. I praised y'all for the whole past month, Panther players. Don't make me eat crow. Don't make me regret those words. I've been saying the past 2 weeks, and the entire month, those 4 games are who you really are. Don't make me regret that. Please, for the love of everything green on this earth, do not make me regret saying that. Because I hate being made full of when I've put my full loyalty into this team. And I've backed you up. And I've supported you. And I've done everything I'm supposed to do. Please do not make me regret this. Pretty please, with a cherry on top. With an extra side of whipped cream. I'm just trying to tell you. I care about y'all too much, man. Don't make me regret this. Anyway. Your decision, Panthers players. Your decision. You either step up or you don't. I don't run this team. You do. So do something about it. If you're sick and freaking tired of everybody clowning you and treating you like shit, do something about it. Excuse my French. But doggone it, I'm pissed. As a Panther fan, I'm pissed at what I saw in that Dallas game. It's embarrassing. Screw the refs. The refs ain't got shit to do with that. Y'all did that to yourselves. It's a joke. Sometimes these boys need some tough love, Steven. And today, you're about to see me give some tough love. Because I care about them. Now, there's certain players doing their job, and you need to continue to do your job. You need to continue doing what you've been doing. You're not the players I'm after right now. The players I'm after right now know exactly who they are. Because the same ones I've been giving tough love to all year. Grow a spine. Oh, you feel comfortable just easing back into these losses, right? Oh, you feel comfortable just feeding back into that couch potato state on your couch, right? Instead of actually playing NFL football. Come on, man. What a joke. What a joke. That's like AR saying, nah, I don't feel like playing today. Take me off the field. Bench me. I don't feel like playing. It's like, bro, listen, man. If you are in a business, if you're working in a business, say you're working at Burger King and you say, I don't feel like flipping burgers today. What do you think your boss is going to say? You think your boss is going to be like, oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You can just sit here and enjoy the rest of your shift, you know. Collect your paycheck, go home. Go watch your shows on Netflix or whatever. No. He's going to write you up. And he's going to say, go home. You're of no use to us. So the next time I see that type of personality and that type of energy, expect me to chew you out. If you are one of those players right now, and you feel like you have been hurt by those words right there, you might be part of the problem. Because that's not Carolina Panthers football. That's not the Carolina Panthers way. We keep pounding through whatever it is that we feel. Whether it be laziness, or in some case, stupidity. We get through it. Together. We encourage each other. And we start playing better. Period. There ain't no excuses. Shut up. Excuse my French, but shut the fuck up and sit down. I don't want to hear people's excuses, man. That pisses me off. Get on the field. Play better. It's that simple. And I apologize for anybody that is offended by the bad language, you know. But you know, if you've heard any NFL mic'd up stuff, you're gonna hear the same stuff that I'm saying right now. They say this stuff in locker rooms, but these players need to hear this, man. I'm tired of this bullshit. Oh, God. tired of it. Because, you know, that makes 2 players this month that decided, nah, I'm tired. I don't feel like playing. Bro, you're in the NFL. Why? Why do you have that attitude? Oh, just because you're guaranteed a bunch of money? You think you could just say whatever you want? Like you're the Sultan of Agrabah or something? Man, shut up. That's exactly what that coach is going to tell you. Shut up. It ain't your call to make. You signed a contract. Either play or find yourself a seat on the unemployment line. Bagging groceries at Walmart. Oh wait, they've replaced all the baggers with computers. Bro, you're not accomplishing anything by acting that way if you're one of those players. None of the people on this Panthers team are. You know it. I know it. So stop acting like you don't know what you're doing out there. I love this team. I love these players. But so help me, man. Some of y'all look like you're just totally lost. Like you just went into Narnia. You don't know what you're supposed to be doing. And I don't understand how that happens after you play an entire month's worth of Carolina Panthers football. I don't get it. It completely baffles me. Oh, we're tired. We don't feel like playing Carolina Panthers football. Too bad. Suck it up. You signed an NFL contract with the Panthers. Suck it up. My God. Honestly, it's inexcusable. It goes against the keep pounding mantra. It really does. That's something I won't accept as a fan. And I'm only specifically talking about the players that they know who they are. The rest of y'all are good. I ain't got no quarrel with y'all. Y'all can chill out, eat your steaks, enjoy your dinners. You know. Sleep in. Do what you've been doing. You know what I mean? Keep up the good work. Y'all ain't the ones I'm talking to. The rest of y'all better shape up. This has been going on way too freaking long. Same ones. I'm not naming no names. You know who you are. It's on multiple VODs. But okay. No. Anyway, I've been on my soapbox for way too doggone long. Some of y'all need to stop letting me talk for so doggone long. But yeah. That's what it's like to be a Carolina Panthers fan. Sometimes you gotta give tough love. Sometimes you gotta be that guy, man. To wake this team up. And sometimes you get to give praise, you know? And show love when they do well. It all depends, you know, on any given Sunday. But yeah, we have such a love for this team, man. It's beautiful. It really is. And I couldn't imagine not being where I am right now. I couldn't imagine it. My mom got me started on this YouTube career. I'm not going to say a career on this journey. I converted her to be a Panthers fan. She wasn't even into the NFL like that. And she watched that 2015 season, and she said, "Hold up a minute. I believe in these players. I like these players. I like who these people are. I believe in the culture. I believe in the identity. And I'm going to jump in." And we doggone near won the Super Bowl. She's not here any longer. But her spirit lives on through the Carolina Panthers and through me, through this channel, and through the love of others. And you know what? I'm going to carry on that legacy through this channel. I made a promise. A promise I don't take lightly. Because I believe that what she instilled in me were great values. And those great values I see in the Carolina Panthers. I see in this fan base. I see everywhere in this franchise. So I'm going to continue to embody them. As long as I see them, I'm going to continue to embody them. In her honor. In her memory. She has one of her own of these. And I'll tell you what. I look at it every day, and I'm reminded of how much she encouraged me to do what I'm doing today. That's real. You can't fake that. That's real. So when I get on these streams and I'm 100% with you guys, and I show that love, that's what's up, man. But, yeah, people have changed me for the better. It's a fact. You're exactly right, Steven. You listen to the majority of it, and you love listening to my passion and my love that I have for my family and friends, yeah. And that's just who I am. And like I said, man, I'm the same off camera as I am on camera. Don't expect me to be any different. I did more the last few hours than you would have ever asked. It's been my privilege, man. Happy to do so. You know, I live to help. You know, whatever I can do. You know, to make people's lives brighter and more hopeful and whatever that way looks like for you. You know, I'm so happy that I'm able to do that for somebody in this chat today. You know, whether it be you or somebody else, you know. I'm glad I touched your heart, man. I'm glad I did. And that means I set out to, I did what I set out to do today. You know what I mean? I helped somebody, you know? And that's my main goal with this channel, is to help somebody. Even just one person a day. Yeah, football is the main focus. But helping people is the main goal. And that's bigger than football. Ever will be. And that's how you know you're watching somebody that's real. That's honest, that cares about you. You know, that's how you know you're watching family. Panthers family. And I hope I can continue to do that for many, many more years. Alright. Both with kindness of sharing your facts and wisdom of life to a simple gesture of wearing that jersey, it means a lot. Absolutely, man. Happy to do it. You know, whatever ways I can make somebody happy and make their day better, I'm happy to do it. We only have one life to live. Make the most of it. Facts. Big facts. Did y'all hear what this man just said? Did y'all hear what this man just said right here? Let me read this again. Steven said, we only have one life to live. Make the most of it. Mic drop. Mic drop. Because that's all I need. That's all we need right there. That's all we needed. Man, what sleep sounds. There you go. You're very welcome. Hey, anybody I can bring joy to, man. Y'all let me know what I can do. Even if it's just giving you the sleep sound, you know what I mean? There you go. or wearing a Stephen Javis jersey, you know? Whatever y'all want, man. Whatever y'all want. Just let me know. I will warn you, though, there will be days where I just will not want to acquiesce to anybody's requests. Because I'll be that pissed off at the Panthers because of a terrible loss. But, you know, it is what it is. I will calm down, you know, at some point, and I'll be alright. But, hey. But for now, I'm glad I can make somebody happy today, man. I would rather have happy streams and peaceful streams and just praise this team, man. That's the type of streams I would love to do. You know, I miss those, man. I miss those, and I got a taste of it last month. Y'all gave me the best Christmas present I could ever get. But being able to enjoy that for the first time in a long, long freaking time, and it felt great. But y'all gotta make me feel that again, Panthers. Y'all gotta make me feel that again. Alright. Well, Merry early Christmas in case. Yep. Facts. Same to you. I can emphasize that I'm glad to find you on a great day. Yeah. Absolutely. As a Panthers fan, there haven't been many of them lately. But you caught me on a good one. Let's finish plugging these people in, shall we? Corner. I know Troy Hill isn't here anymore. Linebacker. Campbell. Boom. Linebacker. Probably better than Barno at this point. Defensive end. Bum, bum, bum. Boom. Dan Pierce. Where is Clowney? Oh, they list him as a linebacker. Interesting. Okay. One second, let me. Okay, and then save changes. There we go. All right. Oh, you're probably gonna head out. Awesome person. Remember that those around you really care. Enjoy your exuberant personality and kindness. They are lucky to have a person like you. Man, thank you. Thank you so much, man. You happy you hopped onto my stream 4.5 hours ago and it's been a fun run, man. Thank you so much, man. That means everything to me. Oh, man. That's so kind of you to say. Thank you. I appreciate you, Steven. That's awesome, man. You know? Thank you so much. You're really awesome too, and I appreciate having you in chat, man. It's a blessing having people like yourself in chat, and saying things like that. It's so beautiful, you know. And that really encompasses what this community is being created as. You know what I mean? I created this YouTube community to be, exactly like that right there. Kind-hearted people, just generous people, respectful, and people that really want to hear what I have to say, and come in here to talk football, We don't always have to agree on stuff, but, and that's okay if we don't. But the point is, man, this is the type of environment, man, that I wanted to create, and I have created. And I feel incredibly blessed that I have. Thank God, man. What a gift. What an incredible gift. And your viewers are as well. I hope sometime in the future I can stay up late again and you can wear that jersey with the Super Bowl hat. You are welcome. Yeah, man, absolutely. I'd be happy to do that just for you. Yeah. I do game streams during the week. I've added that in as of last year. So I won't necessarily be wearing jerseys during that time, but or necessarily Panthers gear during that time, but I will be on here for sure. And if at any point during those you want me to wear the jersey or hat, absolutely. As far as game day, expect me to wear the team color jersey because that we're wearing that day, because that's what I do. That's how I roll. Whatever color that is. And I kind of typically stick to that, with all due respect. But later on in the stream, when things calm down, I would be open to it. You know what I mean? I'd be open to it, for sure. Ask me for the Super Bowl hat and you'll get it. As for the jersey, maybe, maybe not. Depends on what mood I'm in. But if I'm in a good mood, absolutely. But we'll be doing film study, Panthers film study, at some point this week too. I'm kind of hoping to plan that for one of the next 2 days. I don't know which day it's going to be. Either Wednesday or Thursday, but we're going to try to make that happen this week. Now, Christmas week, it's going to be a little bit challenging to try to make that happen. So, I don't know which day it's going to be next week. So, we might skip next week and do the week after. We'll see how things go and how crazy things get. But the later on into the week next week it is, the wilder it's going to get. So, I can't promise anything, but I'm going to try. You know what I mean? But we'll definitely be doing a preview stream with Blitzball Champ at some point here. I got to double check with him, make sure what day is good for him. But it will be at night, probably somewhere between 8 and 10 o'clock would be the starting time, typically, if you're new here. And sometimes he'll be able to do it, sometimes he won't. But it'll be late in the week, it'll be like Thursday, Friday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. It's typically how that works. I've even had Saturday nights with him at some point, so who knows what's going to happen there. But I'll be announcing that on the Facebook group page which is Keep Pounding in all caps. Again, that's the Facebook group page. It's not just a regular page, it's a group page. So make sure you don't get confused there. Because we're the only ones with that name on there. I can guarantee you that. And we'll see. But yeah, that's coming. We'll be playing more Assassin's Creed Odyssey during the game streams. I'll probably be looking into maybe Rayman Origins would be a good game that we could probably get into. I'd like to start out with Okami to start out next year. Okami would be a great game to open up with for 2025 because honestly it represents new hope and a new adventure in 2025. You know what I mean? It's a really cool game. And if you haven't seen it, you don't know what it is, you're in for a treat. You're in for a real treat. The Japanese culture is just incredible. I have so much respect for it. And that game came straight from Japanese culture and what it does. It is really... It suckers you in. It swallows you in. And that's the type of video games I love. You know, when it's story-based. So yeah, that's on the horizon for 2025. We still have probably one more short stream of Condemned to finish up from October. I promised you I would do that. I got sucked into Assassin's Creed Odyssey streams, and that was pretty much it. That's how I always am when it comes to Assassin's Creed games. But, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, that's what's on the horizon for the next couple weeks. I look forward to spending more time with all of you on that. If you like the content here, you know, make sure to like and follow, hit the bell, you know, so you don't miss all that. We played Poppy's Playtime at Halloween time. That was a fun time right there. I enjoyed that. We're gonna get into some more games and stuff like that pretty soon. I've got a whole list. Honestly, I've got a whole list. 2025 is gonna be lit when it comes to video games. You'll see. You'll see. I got some fun stuff ahead. Some of you were around for those streams when I was talking about it, but yeah, you're in for a treat. I am every bit the gamer that Blitz is too, which is fun. Eventually, we're gonna find something where we can co-op. I would love to do that. This man is so much fun to co-op with and work together with. So, and it's one of the many people I've met through this journey. I've met him in person, hung out with him in person, love him to death. And just an incredible human being. But yeah. And also, shout out to C3 Podcast. Go check out C3 Podcast, man. I love C3. Yeah, there's a couple of my wish that we're still doing streams right now. I actually really enjoyed Shellytron. I liked his channel too. He was doing some real good things. We may not have agreed on some stuff, but that we're respectful towards each other, man. It was cool, and I really enjoy his content. I think he's awesome. We don't hear enough from Bleeding and Carolina Blue podcast that much anymore, but he was on Blitz's channel on Sunday, Mr. Carolina. So go check out his podcast too. Awesome stuff. Love him to death. And I've never met him, but I've met most of these podcasters actually. And they're just as awesome off camera as they are on camera. Good people. Very, very good people. And those are the types of people I want to surround myself with, as I continue this journey. But anyway, Stephen Wayne says, I know you usually wear the other ones during that time, but the one you are wearing is especially one for those types of streams. Yeah, facts. Yeah. I like it too because it's shiny too. Yeah, it is. It's a custom one. I actually bought this off of a website. It's not an official jersey, but it does have the Keep Pounding mantra in the back of the neck. But there were a couple of well, this might be a legit one. I don't know. I'll have to double check that. But I know the shorts are legitimate. I don't buy off the NFL website that often, or the Panthers website that often, but I do buy off of a couple of different off-brand sites. And I got him to customize a Keep Pounding flag, so that was cool. That was actually a Chinese-based website, I believe. But yeah, cool stuff, man. Very cool stuff. So, also, if you've ever been to a training camp facility, you'll probably recognize this. It's a laminated roster. So you'll have the pictures of the players, their names and numbers. And also on the back, you'll have the numerical, which is super cool. And what the players would do is they would find their picture on there when you're getting autographs, and they would sign their picture, which is cool. And that's what they do now, which I actually kind of like that. That's kind of cool. That's kind of neat, Instead of just randomly signing a guidebook or a training camp book or a helmet or something, I ran across a Panthers helmet, a gigantic Panthers helmet at the Comic-Con as well when I bought the Greg Olsen sign helmet. And this one was worth like how much did he say that was worth? Like $400 or something like that. And it had like a ton of signatures on it, maybe $500. And I was like, bro, you're insane. There's no way anyone's buying this thing. It was the same year we had Sam Darnold. And he told me it was Sam Darnold's autograph on it. And I said, okay, I know exactly which year you got this signed in. Based on that name, I know exactly which signatures are on that helmet now. You know, I can take a guess at most of them. Because I know that roster. So, and half of it was a joke. With all due respect, half of it was a joke. And it was because of the GM that we had, you know. Yes, these players were Carolina Panthers players, but good God. The lack of talent. That's all I'm going to say. The lack of talent. But, you know, for somebody to charge $500 for a helmet with those signatures on it was just like crazy to me. I was like, our team goes 5 wins and you want $500 for that? Bro, get real. None of these players even got a freaking Pro Bowl honor. And you want $500 for that? Come on, man. You could sucker somebody into that, but you ain't suckering me into that. No thank you. I'll take the $150 Greg Olsen helmet because I don't have anything Greg Olsen signed. So, yeah. You got me on that one. I'll give you that. That was a fair price because that was market price. I've seen some stuff that's about that price. So, yeah. But I went around about an hour and a half later and that helmet was gone. And I'm sitting there going, how in the heck did you sucker somebody into paying $500 for that? There's no way. There's no way. There's no possible way. I don't know. People are crazy with their money these days, I guess. I don't know. But hey, brighter days ahead for the Carolina Panthers, right? Brighter days ahead. Alright. I think we are done here. Let's wrap up. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Appreciate all of you. Film study stream coming up soon. The next couple of days. Either tomorrow or Thursday. We'll see which one. But I want to thank you guys for all the love and support that you guys have given me and this channel. Thank you so much. It means everything to me. It means the world. And I feel blessed, honored, and privileged to be the voice of this fan base, you know, for as long as I possibly can. And for this YouTube community. So, shout out David Fields, shout out Marcus Cash, shout out Khalil Wesley, shout out Pop Fizz, whatever the heck that comment is that you posted. Shout out Stephen Land. Shout out Isaiah Sazik. And we'll do this again soon. I gotta get some sleep, but I enjoyed it. In the meantime,
Milo's
you know what to do. You know how we roll around here. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel And for the Yahoo Sports app, Keep Pounding Fantasy Football League. And if you would like to get your hands on an intro like the one you see on the screen if you're a content creator, go and check out Lindara Ty on Instagram. Fair pricing, awesome to work with, very kind and patient human being, and she does videos, panels, and all kinds of other things. So she works with content creators, so there you go. She's looking for new clients. Go check her out. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Alright, guys. Stay happy, healthy, and well, and I'll see you guys next time. Keep pounding.
Buddha.